Howdy, howdy, everyone. I am just making a quick cup of tea, and then we'll be hopping right into it. I'm a little bit late, I'll be honest, but, you know, better late than never. Okay, tea acquired. Howdy. Oh my goodness, do y'all... Do y'all get that thing where your eyes get really watery because, like, you were about to sneeze and then you don't end up sneezing, and so your eyes are just super watery? And now I'm just like, can we just sneeze? Can we just...
Hey there, demons. It's me.
Harkin, thank you for 46 months! Like, I would have rathered sneeze. I would have rathered to have sneezed than this. Because, like, what the hell? Like, what the hell? How you doing, Harkin? And welcome, everyone. Hey, Manny. Hey, Source Plebs Next Lux. Who else is here? Hoopstels. Tuna. Hi, Tuna. Welcome in. That's when you stare into the light that triggered the sneeze. Good, how are you? I'm doing great. I ended up starting a little bit late today just because I went down like a rabbit hole, and then, hey Palin! And then, hold on, let me just chat. I love your lip color. It's, MAC Cosmetics Ring the Alarm 665. It's a nice dark red, but not too, you know what I mean? Yeah. Gladio, Stubini, hi. Rules, hey. Fish is not up right now. Anywho, as I was saying, exciting things. The ADHD, sorry. I may have some excited Final Fantasy related things in the future coming up. So, yeah. And I was late to the stream today because I was discussing said Final Fantasy related things with redacted person. I won't give it away anything yet, but Mousy is announced. No! Nothing that exciting, but there is plotting and scheming. Exactly, Rules. There is plotting and scheming, and very exciting plotting and scheming. I'm certainly very excited about it, and yeah. So, anywho, that's why I was late to stream. Forgive me. But when the time comes, many a day, many a week from now, we'll remember this moment and go, ah, it was worth it. I know what happens to FF main characters at the end of the game. Oh, no. I just realized that this screen doesn't have alerts on. Hold on. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Your boy, Jesus.
There we go. Frau, thank you for 44 months! Anywho, we are finally here. An hour late, but better late than never. Am I right? Or am I right? We're gonna do our society quest real quick. It's a nice little warm-up, you know what I'm saying? I think I have accepted, well, the bulk of the profits funneled back to local art. Okay, yeah, this is a new one. Oh wait, no, this is, which one was this? Yeah, no, this is one we've done already. Hold on a second. Ferocious Foliage. Yeah, wait a minute. I don't have to read these. We've done them before. What is this one though? Oh, we've done all of these. I don't have to read any of this. Hey, Edgy, welcome. Ooh, hold on. There we go. Oh, free company actions. Look at that crown. I'm always proud when I see my friends being mentors. And knowing things, doing things. Knowing how to do things is such an impressive ordeal. I should go get free company things sorted for the free company. Mentor still knows shit. Oh my god. How far away are you from your crown? Probably very. Ew, knowing things, who does that, right? I am a mentor. I don't think I qualify to get the crown, honestly. I probably don't. Truthfully, though, I don't, How many commendations do you have? Probably not enough. 845. If you could throw one in and start it, yeah. Thank you, homie. Over halfway. It'll come eventually. I'm not too crazily fussed about. Oh, I need to get my chocobo. Hold on. There we go. Chocobo. Just spam roulettes as a healer? I think I would need to re-practice doing healer. Tanking, I can leave it to me. Healing, I'd need a little bit of practice for. Before I get back into that. White mage, holy spam, my beloved. I am still slightly scarred from my white mage experience. I need to... At some point, we're gonna... I will get around to relearning all these classes at some point. One at a time. One thing at a time. Can I assume you've come to collect the souvenirs? I want to impress the agency's customers with the quality of our craft, so I've been working doubly hard to ensure everything is perfect. Here, please hurry this shipment back to you, Blee. Oh, I didn't need to read that. I've already done this. Why did I just instinctively read that. I'm committed to the game. I'm really conflicted on my healers, though. I absolutely adore them. I love playing Astrologian. I find it very satisfying. I'm gonna have to sit down and relearn it. I also really adore Scholar. Like those two. Oh yeah. But in terms of what I want to level to 100 first, I actually think what I may do for my magical range DPS, I will probably do Summoner, right? That will also help me with Scholar, but I'll also do Astrologian where I can. That way I have both of my faves, you know? Nice. Need a pure and a barrier. Yeah, exactly. Luckily, good XP from this and the thing coming out next week. I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. I hope I meet the prereqs. I weirdly enjoyed Bazia, as crazy as that sounds. I do constantly forget that the new Bazia is an XP. What? Huh? I don't... no. It should be fine. The delicate setting, which is like 45 minutes or something like that. Finished Dawntrail have... It's like Eureka levels. so I won't get actual XP from it. I can't use it to level. I'm still probably gonna have fun with it, honestly. Ugh. There's a deep dungeon coming for leveling later in the expansion. I still need to go do deep dungeon things, but that's a not right now. You know what I'm saying? That's a not this moment in time worry. We have so much content in this game that I need to catch up on, and... Oh, wait! Oh no, I need to go back! I must go back! Okay, hold on. We'll do this real quick, but then we need to go back. We need to go back. We must go back. Didn't you do Eureka Orthos? I'm sure I watched you guys. I never finished Eureka. I'm pretty sure I'm still only in like the second zone of Eureka. Eureka Orthos was the last deep dungeon. Oh, I might be getting things confused, possibly. They named it not very smartly. Hydration check. I am currently drinking some tea, so we'll get another jackpot. I do always love having meat and mead. Such a good one. I still haven't unlocked this level 41 thing. I don't know why I haven't done that. There'll come a day when I finally do that. I just realized what I forgot. I should... Hello, precious. Summon. I love them. Oh, you have no idea how much joy this brings me. Yes. Yes. This feels right. Okay, I have so much crap in my inventory. Good Lord of mercy. What have I not done? Pretty sure I have not done my front line. I don't even know which front line it is. We'll queue up for that in a second. I have not actually made a full plan for today. We're going where the wind takes us. Let's go back to Tudiolala real quick. Is it Hagen or Koboldstown? I can't remember which one that is. Oh, right, I do have a plan for today. Of course. I want to do the tank roll quests. Get one stream of those done. One stream of those, you know what I mean? We'll probably do like 1 or 2 side quests. So we can start chipping away at these baddies. Goodies. Mulch ado about nothing. I do love a good Shakespeare reference. Will be ignore the objective o'clock day. Oh lord. This is a good question, actually. Actually, how many wolf marks do I have? Oh, okay. It might be worth going to the den. Okay, let's do our frontline roulette. I need to figure out a new PvP main because heartbreakingly it's not Scholar isn't hitting the way it used to, and that I find heartbreaking. Let me see. Grants you closed position designates a party member as your dance partner, allowing you to share the effects of all of these things. Get these off of my bar so I don't accidentally hit them, because only bad things will come from that. Beware of the sandwich. Wow, I still have machinist on my bar. Down, up, right, left. Where's flag? Where beeth my flag? One of you is my flag. Where is flag? Roger. There it is. Flag. I do not need sprint on this bar, or this, or this. That can go there. Okay. Executes the following weapon skills in succession: Cascade, Fountain, Slay. Starfall delivers an attack with a potency of 10,000 to all enemies in a straight line before you. Increases movement speed for self and party member designated as your dance partner. Honing dance unleashes flurry of chakra and strikes nearby. Decreasing your shaken. Fan dance. Nice. Okay. I could give this a try. It's either that or Black Mage. Does Black Mage still hit? Because I do oh so love Black Mage. I haven't relearned Black Mage yet. I'm really itching to make a new Black Mage glam. And then I see my current Black Mage glam from far away, and I'm like, you know what? It still kind of hits. But at the same, I'm just itching to redo a bunch of my glams lately. Hold on. Two. Oh, it's coming back to me. And then this says, so super flare, these are gone. Interesting. Get rid of that. I'm the one cheering you on. Oh my god, hi! Nice to have you here. Changes to Reethify while under the effect of... Hold on. Reset the dummy real quick. Hold on. Deals unaspect... Hold on, there's... Where did these things come from? Lowers target's damage dealt. These are new. Elemental Wave. Changes to Wreath of Fire. Does something else turn into this? Under the effect of Astral Fire. Oh, is it... I'll keep it there just in case. Hold on. We'll look at that again in a second. Grants Wreath of Fire. Wreath of Ice. Flare Star. Oh my god. Frost Star. What the hell is all this? Now wait a minute. What is... Okay, so deal unexpected... Absorbs 50% of damage dealt as HP potency is reduced by 8,000 when your HP is below 50%, but also absorbs... Hold on, I didn't understand any of what I just read. HP potency... Okay. Oh, I see it. Okay. Grants Elemental Star. Right. Okay, I think I sort of understand. I think. Don't forget the PvP roll actions. Oh god. What the hell is this? Only one action can be used per roll. They are applicable in large-scale PvP. Frontline wings of... What? Okay, I am willing to give this an attempt. Let me put my macros that make me feel like I'm actually doing something, but I'm actually not. Okay. I'll make my peace with that. I've come to kick ass and chew bubblegum. Okay. Are you joining us? It looks like you're queuing for something.
Do you wish to join us for Frontline?
Edgy. I'm just waiting for my trial roulette to pop. Understood. Alright. PvP roll action Devrish. This whole time, this stuff was here and I didn't know. This is crazy. Oh, sick, slay. Worst case scenario, I go to Dancer and I close position you. I don't know what it means. I'm not that big of a fan of PvP. Huh? Honestly, understandable. Based! Don't worry, you're not alone. I, however, love it. I need to find what hits again. It's probably gonna be Black Mage in Crystalline Conflict. The moment I get that back in my bloodstream, it's gonna feel good. But I need to look into more. Oh. Hold. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Here we go. She's out for blood. I still haven't tried Crystalline Conflict in a while, in a long time. I have not had a chance to see how it's changed, if at all. I think it's better now. Oh, I look forward to it. Getting around to it at some point. I'll spam CC at the end of a season if I've been feeling too good lately. Oh lord. Oh, I don't even have a mount on this. Oh sweet lord. Minimap. Oh, okay. It's this map. Right. Okay. Noted. God damn it. Wow. This is not the mount I should be using. Mount guide. I need one that doesn't do things. Llama. Llama. There we go. Okay. We can go mid. Here we go. Black Mage might be a little dangerous. I'm starting to see an error in... Yeah, Bard LB is pretty nuts. I do concur on that. We should... What is the score? We should be... Yeah, this way. Okay. If I can stay out of the action a bit. Like, just outside of the action, you know? I think we should be working as a team. We have no points. This is crazy, actually. I'm actually shocked at the lack of points that we are getting. We need to swing back to take on red. We need to go mid. Shit. Okay, mid. And hope I can understand how to play this. I am essentially a glass cannon. Ooh, hello. Whoa, 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 whoa. I can't even see. Whoa, 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 hello, what the heck? What is this? Better luck next time, folks. Yeah. We can still try. It is probably lost given the scores, but it is always worth a shot. Oh, for the love of... Oh! Does ethereal manipulation not allow you a free cast anymore? I swear I remember... Vote dismiss. Why? Are they... Reason AFK. Yeah, come on. Don't AFK in frontline just because we're losing. That's just bullshit. Genuine. Maybe I need to get back into Gunbreaker, even though it's not what it used to be. My heart, my soul. Okay, well when I get into it, I'm... Gunbreaker is fine. Yeah, but you can't steal roll ability anymore. From what I remember. Nice. 91 on Dancer. I'll take that. Thank you, thank you. I shall not despond. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Well. Sometimes you try your best, but you don't succeed. Okay, so what we have on today, I want to do rollerinos. That's something on my mind. Get what you want, but not what you eat. Yeah. Exactly. There's so much to like do in terms of side content. I wasn't planning on doing like one of the raid series or anything like that today. That is something that I'm like in my brain is like I'm saying like a lot, sorry. Plan a day for that and say so ahead of time kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? Aurora, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon, either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust with it. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story. So why don't you grab your seat over there, and I'll join you shortly. I just realized I forgot to do my mini cack pot. We'll do this first. Gotta cut the promo, shoot the works first. Thank you for liking the live. So, now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Brekivu, proprietor of Zhabalev Tia. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Tyrol and sometimes further. Come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons. And therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. You don't say. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. Do you want me to burn the tables? Just right there? They were right there, you tell me? You say? Thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes.
The heck?
As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome, welcome. What will you be having? Can we have a moment, please? We are in the middle of something very important. I like the moon thingy. Now then, where was I? Ah, yes. I am Apaya? Apyai? If you're sitting here now, it's because I personally invited you to the passage of the Unbound, my secretive villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Damn, you're just really saying that. Like, really putting that out there. You know what? Love a woman who knows what she wants. Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason. To throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else do we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. Is that a hot Ellison man? Listen, I know you're bad, but like... I noticed the Ellison woman as well. Come on, let's all just talk it out. Grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you were right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. Like, worse than already? Ah, but sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we're here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tural. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms of trickery my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the desperate tribes which make their homes in the Turali continent, where they have been passed down through the generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contained the essence of fearsome beast called Tural Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions? Then let the passage of the unbound open into the world. We begin at once. They didn't order a single thing. Oh my god, the true crime. What the heck? What the heck? That's the long and short of it. What do you think? Well, they oh my god. Given that that was literally the reaction that I had, I have to go with it. They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. I can't believe it. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect, and won't be welcomed back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. The most canon response. Uh-huh, of course. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Teeth? Not long ago, that one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story. Then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Well, I do like to loiter around the continent. Now, I know you've business in Tyrol, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Raoul Majun out, you'll be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Hydration check. They left without ordering anything. I mean, come on. If you're gonna be villainous, at least, you know, have a drink. Have a drink. You know what I'm saying? Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Rural Majun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? I perish the thought. You've come just in time, in fact. None other than the vaunted Aurora has agreed to aid the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliol in search of aid. Lozen Ekwe there comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. The heirloom that Nai Pine must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon his victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. In search for Shashapia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. And lastly, there is Sui, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Are you forgetting someone, Raulja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Raulja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Raul Majun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Aurora. Of course, I'll share all I know on the matter. You need only ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you can do what you can, the people of Tyrol and maybe even further will be in your debt. You have gained access to the role quest for Dawntrail! Woo! Alright. So we're gonna go across the world. Hopefully that means what I think it means. And I get a reason to go to Ishgard. But I have a feeling I may not be that lucky. Okay, I need some water. And to quickly use the restroom. And while ads are running it anyway, I'm gonna quickly do that, okay, chat? Okay. Howdy. I've got water. Let's open that up. Good. Sorted. Actually, let's take a sip. A new chapter of New Game Plus has been added. We love that. All right. Let's do this. Ba-da-na-na-na-na-na-na. The narwhal beckons. Narwhal mentioned? Narwhal tattoo? shown. Let's go. Oh, hello. Judging by your attire, you must be the traveler from across the seas. Then I suppose Evo has enlisted you to our aid. That you were guided here safely must be the work of the brave Narwhal, who remains watchful even in this dire time. We are ever grateful for its vigilance. My name is Lozanique, and I hail from the northern reaches of Jacques Tarral, where even our breath freezes when caught in the chilling winds. Our people revere a Tarral Vidral of the Narwhal, whose essence rests in the cradle of the sleepless, our most sacred treasure. Through fathomless depths, it swam without rest, protecting its home from any who would do it harm. Legends tell that the narwhal could place the burden of its fatigue upon another, and thus was able to maintain its vigil night and day. So too can any who possess the cradle lull a person, willing or no, into a deep slumber, all while avoiding the need for sleep themselves. That's kind of frightening, damn. Needless to say, such power could cause untold harm in the wrong hands. Thus was the greatest warrior of our village, Tentoa, tasked with crossing the ocean and returning that which is most sacred to us. I'd have joined him, but I feared I would only be a burden. So I remained here that I might find someone to lend to his aid. Tentoa has ever rushed bravely and blindly into the thick of things, leaving me behind to watch and worry. But if there's anything I can do to help him, even a little, then I must. Evo has done well to send you to me. I can tell you are just the woman to temper his more reckless tendencies and keep him safe during his quest. As luck would have it, a letter from Tentoa arrived shortly before you did. It seemed... It seems he discovered that the thief made their way to a place called Ishgard. What are the odds? No. Wasn't last expansion, it like the magical role quest? Oh my god. While I don't doubt his prowess, even Tentoa would be rendered helpless before the narwhal's lullaby. Please could you follow him to Ishgard and find him before he does anything rash? Ishgard is like a second home to me. Truly, I live there, actually. I have a mansion right next to the hot spring. Thank you, Aurora. I knew the narwhal would guide a brave protector to our side. Mousy with 10 suitcases already packed. Tentoa sails into an unfamiliar place, but despite his hasty nature, he'd doubtless spend time gathering information about his new surroundings before planning his next step. If Ishgard has a place like this one, where people gather to drink and talk, he might go there first. Ask for a swordsman with blue hair and attire like mine, and I'm sure it won't be long until you find him. Don't you worry. To the Forgotten Night we go. Hold on, did she say anything else? Troubles at Ishgard likely get... Okay, yeah, it just says that. It just so happens. It just so happens that, Ishgard is my most favorite place. That, I refuse to change it as well. It cost me nothing. I don't care that I have a mansion in Ishgard that I could use to teleport to it for free. Don't give a shit. Home sweet home. Who would ever want to go to Ishgard? Listen, Ishgard's always gonna have a very special place in my heart. And it's not just because of the hot Ishgardian elves. It's just... Every time I think about it, I get, like, choked up a little bit. Like, when I actually think back to the journey that I've been on throughout Final Fantasy XIV, like, Ishgar, like, Heaven's Ward... it's that big punch, right? Like, so much happens that feels so impactful and, like, sets the foundation. Like, I know Realm Reborn, yeah, that's the real, you know, the actual foundation. But then you get to Heaven's Ward, and it's so significantly embedded in my brain. That I'm still just in awe, like, when I think about it, like, think back to it. It just... Stormblood, I truthfully rarely think about. Even though I liked it, don't get me wrong, I liked it. But I played Stormblood thrice this year. Like, when I think back to it, and it's such a different time. I occasionally go back and I watch the cutscenes for, like, from Heaven's Ward and, like, Dragon Song. Especially from Dragon Song. Of course you don't, there's basically no elves, oh my god. I don't know, there's something very nostalgic about it because it was just this first big, like, hurrah into this whole storyline, and then everything that came after it was significant, yes, but it was just like... There's something about it. There was well and truly something about it that I can't quite put into words. But yeah, it's... Someday, I would love to go back and... I mean, Estinian, isn't it? Someday I would love to go back and play, and do, like, a proper New Game Plus. Especially of Heaven's Word. As much as it, like... would choke me up. Like, it chokes me up just thinking about, like, re-experiencing all of that again. I think it would break me again, all over again, truthfully. Because I know that there's still things, like, there's things that I've forgotten because there's so much of the story for Final Fantasy. Grow up. Thank you, Novin. Keeping me humble. Anyways. New Game Plus, but as a Dragoon this time. If it isn't Aurora, what'll it be? A lad from the Western Continent? Well, I can't be going around gossiping about the comings and goings of my customers, now can I? That's a quick way to an empty tavern. But I suppose since you're you, I can make an exception just this once. A lad much like the one you described walked through my door not long ago. Was asking anyone whose ear he could bend about some stolen narwhal or some such he was after. Usually you buy someone a drink before interrogating them, but not him. Nobody knew what he was going on about, but he was determined. Asked where else in Ishgard people might gather to flap their lips. So I told him to head to the Jeweled Crozier. If you leave now, I reckon he'll still be there. You'll know him when you see him. Trust me. Noted. Wasn't I a Dragoon the first time I went through it? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I was. Yeah, the whole emote and everything. I distinctly remember. We have the emote, exactly. Hot-blooded youth. I can't believe the tank role quest take us back to Ishgard. This makes me so happy. Whoa! Bunch of useless! By the narwhal's horn! You'd think manners keep people warm for how desperately these people cling to them. And here I'm trying to rid their city of a thief. Buddy, you gotta ease up a bit. The Ishgardians, you know, they're in the middle of hot and cold, you know what I'm saying? Yes? It seems you know me, but I don't think I've ever seen you before. I'd remember. I know, I'm pretty unforgettable. Lozen Nikwe sent you? Even across the ocean, she can sense when I'm in trouble. Well, I won't deny a helping hand, especially one with her blessing. I'm having no luck getting information from these people. Seems there are unwritten rules regarding favors that no one's bothered to tell me. Leave it to me, buddy. I live here. I know the thief traveled here, but that's where the trail runs cold. I thought it'd only be a matter of time until they used the cradle to commit some misdeed or another, but it seems nothing is amiss with that, within or without Ishgard's walls. I have only a description to go on, although it's availed me nothing so far. A woman of a race known in this land as Elizin. Hi. She has striking red hair and eyes the color of rust. A scar dominates her forehead and a mole rests above her lips. She came to my village posing as a scholar with an interest in the cradle. Although she gave us a name, I know now it was a lie, just like everything else that was spewed from her mouth. The bounty of meat, vegetables, and fruit she offered was worth its weight in gold to us. After the cold snap we suffered last year, we couldn't afford to turn her away. But looking back, I realized how brazen her deception was. Although she wore the robes of a scholar, she moved with the poise of a predator. I marked her as a fearsome warrior the moment I laid eyes upon her. Of course, she wouldn't have been able to travel so far north on her own if she was unseasoned. So I thought nothing of it at the time, and it was my first misstep of many. That's all I know. It's not much, but if you see even the smallest scrap of a clue in there, I'd be a damn sight better than what I currently have. Well, few scholars study in Ishgard without passing through the Astrologicum. That's true. If she feels even an ounce of guilt, she would seek penance in St. Raymond's Cathedral. Don't know about that. Skills sort of be known among the Knights of the Congregation. Ooh, can we go to the Knights of the Congregation? Because there's a chance we could see. Knights, was it? I suppose that's what you call these deadly-looking fellows clad in steel. Yes, you may be onto something there. But where would we find one willing to speak? Well, at their barracks near the tavern. I know the way. I'll meet you there. I should come back and do the side quests for Heaven's Ward at some point. I've got a lot of side quests everywhere I need to do, but maybe that's an idea. This is it, right? Let's not waste any time, Aurora. Mistress Nyx! What brings you to the congregation? This Passage of the Unbound is not a name I've heard before, but if one of their number has brought an artifact of great power to Ishgard, we would be ill-advised to suffer their presence. We shall act on this information at once. If there is aught that would threaten the peace, then it is our duty to root it out. Consider the knights of the congregation at your disposal. Thank you for hearing us out, truly. Now, does anything about the description we shared ring a bell? An Elysian woman with red hair and eyes the color of rust. Wait. You said she bore a scar on her forehead, yes? And a mole? No. Could not be. You know who she is? Well, such information is usually privy only to those within our order. Pray understand my hesitation. What? Weren't you listening to anything we told you? She's too dangerous to be left alone. This isn't the time for secrecy. I know I'm a stranger in your city, but I can't stand by while innocent lives might be at risk. If you can't trust Ten Tower, then trust me. I mean, we've been through so much together. Hi. Remember me? You are right, of course. If the hero who ended the Dragon Song War is not worthy of our trust, then who is? Very well. Master Ten Tower, pray accept my apologies. Although you may not be Ishgardian, your desire to keep its people safe is plain to see. We shall place our trust in you, as Mistress Nyx has. I'm glad we can see eye to eye. Now then, what do you know of this thief? Your description called back some old memories. Memories of a knight named Leofine. Leofine? Leofine. Leofine. Merely recalling her story makes me ill at ease, for the mark she's left upon our honorable order was black as pitch. No one knows of her whereabouts since she was expelled from the congregation. Is that name familiar to me? I don't know. I had thought living with the shame of her deeds would be punishment enough, but if she now consorts with the villains that threaten the very foundation of order, then 'tis clear we can suffer her freedom no longer. I shall inform my superiors of this development, and suggest that the congregation does all in its power to track down Leofine and place her in custody. If we learn aught of value, I promise to share it with you at once. Really? That's more than we could have asked. I suppose we ought to consider what to do in the meantime. Care to join me over there, Aurora? So we have a name, Leofine, a former knight of Ishgard. That means she knows how to hide herself in the city well. Grasping about at straws won't get us anywhere. My own unfamiliarity does little to help our chances. We may have no choice but to wait until the knights discover a lead. Nevertheless, I intend to spend every waking moment learning more about this city and its workings. As for you, I only ask that you be ready to move at a moment's notice. Until then, be well. Leofine? Leofine is pronounced Frenchly, meaning few syllables as possible. Leofine. 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 Okay. Leofine. Okay. There you are, Aurora. I've been walking Ishgard's streets whenever I've been able, and I've been taken to searching for any sleeping people. You see, the land I'm from isn't much warmer than this, and people know not to tempt fate by dozing off in the open air. Even those blind with drink manage to find their way home somehow. I figured the only force powerful enough to overcome that instinct for self-preservation would be the cradle. So if we find a sleeper exposed to the elements, we may very well discover Leofine nearby. Leofine, okay. I can't imagine she brought it all this way just to remain idle. It's a tedious prospect. But we need to scour every back alley and shadowed walkway before anyone catches something much worse than a cold. Mr. Snicks! Master Tenatoa! I bring good tidings. Good tidings? With the tense music? The Temple Knights wasted no time in distributing handbills across Ishgard containing Leofine's description. These efforts have already borne fruit, but we recently received a report of someone matching her features being sighted. Really? Where? She was sighted near Camp Dragonhead by a patrolling sentry. He described a woman with red hair and a distinct scar on her forehead. The outpost can be reached by passing through the Gates of Judgment and heading east. Once there, speak with Sir Eugenio for the full report. I knew she'd show herself. Let's hurry, Aurora. Leofine. Leofine. Wah, 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 wah. Doo. This must be him. Well, don't dally. I was informed you were on your way. This is concerning the report by one of our sentries, yes? He cited a woman matching the description in the handbills sent by the congregation. She was heading south along the footpath, but that is all we know. Yes, this is Eugenoi. Eugenois, maybe? I don't know. So many ways to pronounce things in this game. So many languages. What? Hold fast! I shall send aid at once! What happened? A shipment of supplies was waylaid by a monstrous beast. A contingent of Temple Knights should have been protecting it, but something is amiss. They need our help. We would be in your debt. The shipment was attacked on the road west of the observatorium. I shall muster more knights. Please, go find my men before any lives are lost. Of course. Torkel. Oh my god, there's a lot of quests in this zone I have not done. Maybe it's time we bring back the spin the wheel. I've never unlocked observatorium leaves. Huh? How have I managed that? This should be close, right? I'll search the other side of the river. Aurora, you search further down the road and keep your weapon at the ready. I'm gonna eat this egg right now. Oh yeah. I mean, they are ARR leaves. True. Oh, snap! Oh no! Let me just... Yeah, okay. And that, and... House for Tom's Knight! Oh, no, you don't. Not on my watch. Oops, wrong button. The chocobos. You saved us. We were almost. You won't be feasting today! Not a moment too soon. The wide eye watch is eternal, and the eternal is the sleep it bestows. Alright. Damn. They eepin'. We were too late. We failed? Failed feels a little bit too harsh. We were too late. No, they're not. Just look. They're asleep is all. Whew. Good. Good. Our trusty chocobos suddenly became unsure on their feet, and the wagon toppled into the side of the road. There was nothing for it but to fix the damage on the spot. The temple knights went to secure the area, but before I knew it, each and every one of them had fallen asleep where they were standing. The beast attack, the beast attack, and it was just me before those snarling fangs. If only we didn't stop to eat the egg. Time to wake up. Sleep here any longer and the cold will have you. What happened? Oh my god. We fell asleep? But we were patrolling. He must be mistaken. A temple knight would never shirk his duty so. You calling me a liar? I saw you fall over on your arse with my own eyes. If not for Sir Eugenois' quick response and the bravery of these warriors, we'd all be food for the vultures by now. The congregation will hear of this dereliction of duty, you can be sure. It's not their fault. Time out. Now hold on just a moment. They aren't the ones to blame. A sacred relic of my people was stolen and... now isn't the time. Sorry, forget I said anything. Whatever dizziness overtook the chocobos seems to have passed, so I'll resume my journey once the carriage is repaired. Assuming my guards are quite refreshed, I believe we can make it on our own. Please return to Camp Dragonhead and warm yourselves. Alright. It's no coincidence that the giant birds and the two guards took leave of their senses around the same time. This is the work of the cradle. But even if Leofine was here, she is no longer. Let's return to the city and consider our next steps. You said that the knights from Camp Dragonhead are on their way, yes? Then I believe we shall have ample protection for the remainder of our journey. Okay. Wee. Do. Leofine may have escaped us. But the witness's report has given us a clue to follow. Thank the narwhal for guiding us swiftly to the knights. We have received the report of the incident near Camp Dragonhead. 2 of our own, sleeping on duty. By the Fury. Had you reached them even a moment later, this day would have been much darker. Although it pains me to say it, those 2 shall be punished as befits the magnitude of their negligence. If I may, I don't believe the blame rests entirely on their shoulders. The cradle of the sleepless was used against them, I'm certain. Oh, my contact, sorry. Ah yes, you said it possessed the power to lull others into a deep sleep. I admit that would explain these exceptional circumstances. Regardless, they were still bested by their enemy, and their charge was almost killed as a result. Punishment is the only recourse. I see. A harsh stance, maybe, but I can respect that you don't treat your duty lightly. Well, if you learn anything else of Leofine's plots, please let us know at once. Even though we didn't find her, I'm glad we were able to save those soldiers. Thank you for coming to us. Nay, 'tis the Temple Knights who owe you thanks. We shall continue our search, and rest assured you shall be the one first to know of any developments. Aurora, there's more I would tell you about the cradle. Things I should have told you sooner. Join me over there, and I'll do my best to fix that mistake. You don't say. Now you've seen with your own eyes what I've only been able to describe. The narwhal's lullaby can put even hardened warriors into a restful slumber. They may as well be defenseless as a newborn babe, but even with such power, my people have never used it to attack our enemies. Its sole purpose has always been to keep a single person awake, an eternal guardian who would never sleep, never rest. The wide eye. Me. For 10 years I've been awake, training day and night to gain the strength I have now, the strength to shield my people. Damn. Of course, another must receive the weariness I cast aside. The Shut-Eye. You've met her, in fact. Lozen Nikwe. Oh, okay. As I've been awake these 10 years, she spent the better part of her days in a deep slumber. Her brief periods of wakefulness are spent exercising and eating so her body doesn't waste away. And so we've barely spoken, despite how much I depend on her. When we were young, we'd spend our days exploring the mountain paths, but that time is long past. Telling you all this now, I realize how very little of my life has been dedicated to my own pursuits. Lozanikwe and I both have devoted ourselves entirely to the protection of our village. What a hellish thing to subject someone to. The Sharp is the bad guys here. I mean, if it was agreed to, I guess, I don't know. It's kind of crazy though. I will agree. It's Don't you miss Luzanikwe? It's making it seem like they agreed to this as children. I do. I see her only when I have to use the cradle, and even then she is sleeping. I barely remember what her smile looks like. Damn. A life unencumbered by sleep might seem like a life of freedom, but if those you care for the most aren't there to share it with you, it can feel like a prison. But we don't have the luxury to dwell on regrets. I see now that although my people never use the cradle for ill, wicked hearts can twist anything toward evil. And that is something I cannot tolerate. I can't tolerate. The very thought that this might happen again makes the bile churn in my gullet. We must bring Leofine's schemes to an end. Train a second protector. I mean, yeah, I guess we don't really know the full circumstances of why they have to do that. It is kind of crazy though, won't lie. My contact is really bugging me, I'm so sorry. Ah, just the person I wanted to see. I'd like to ask your advice on a certain matter, if you don't mind. It's been a while since my last letter to Znikwe. I wanted to wait until I discovered something worth sharing to write her, but we're still completely in the dark. I don't want her to worry, but I don't know what to tell her. Tell her you're in good spirits, that will suffice. Just write something. You might be right. Silence might make her think that something terrible has happened. Alright, I'll start right away. I may not have much time left. Huh? Oh, don't misunderstand. It's nothing so grave as that. It's just the last time I used the cradle was just before it was stolen. Luckily, I'm still as alert as I've ever been, but it won't be long until I must dream like any other. That will give Leofine free rein while I'm helpless in bed. There's no quarry more dangerous than one who doesn't sleep. We have to see this through before that happens. I could stand watch, my dude. Just take a little nap. Do a little eep. Mistress Nyx, Master Tentoa, we have received reports that several groups of temple knights have fallen afoul of what can only be your stolen artifact. Several? Let me guess. They were all guarding someone else. You would be correct. It is the duty of a knight to protect those who cannot protect themselves. If we fail at even that most basic function, then our honor means nothing. As if the incident near Camp Dragonhead was not shameful enough, the knights in these most recent attacks were left in quite compromising positions. I'm begging your pardon? What do you mean? Oh. 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 Okay, that one's funny. Yet the weight of embarrassment is a trifle compared to the guilt we would bear if any innocent came to harm. The Fury was merciful in that respect, but we would rather not see these incidents repeat. Still, while the Temple Knights must work to repair their reputation in the days ahead, 'tis a far cry from bringing Ishgard crumbling to its knees. Truth be told, the methods of this passage of the Unbound leave me mystified. But Leofine was cunning, if nothing else. Till we can discern her true motivations, we have little recourse but to wait until she makes a mistake. Perhaps she gets her jolly seeing people humiliated. She may be testing the limit of the artifact's powers. I mean, that's the sensible thing, but you know, come on, fun times. Maybe she likes humiliating people. Many among the knights have suggested the same. Leofine may be part of this esoteric order, but she has ever been one to put her own interests first and foremost. Cradle is a tool of peace, yet Leofine uses it for childish pranks. She makes a mockery of its sacred power. We have to get it out of her clutches. Agreed. And to do that, we have to start asking the right questions. This new information makes me wonder, why has she focused her attention on the Temple Knights? care to share? I've pondered the same. Posted at Camp Dragonhead are knights from many houses of repute, including House Fortams. Being a former temple knight herself, Leofine doubtless knows their habits and training. Perhaps that makes it easier for her to exploit their weakness. Then if we follow the knights, we may pick up her trail. It's not ideal, but it's the best we have to go on. Well, a large contingent of knights has but recently been dispatched to Kurthus. You remember Gorgana Mills, yes? It has lain abandoned ever since the heretics were driven from it. Yet there is ever the risk that unsavory elements might infest it once again. Thus had the Temple Knights planned joint patrols of its premises with other contingents. If you speak with Sir Redwald at Falcon's Nest, I'm certain he would be glad to have you along. Alright. Alright. Alright, to Falcon's Nest. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Is that Mistress Nyx I see? Of course. You are ever welcome in Falcon's Nest. Yet, I believe I do not know your companion here. We're looking for an artifact. Indeed. Whispers of the Temple Knight's humiliations have reached us even here. Falling asleep while on duty? I dared not believe the stories, but it seems there was truth in them after all. They fell asleep, true, but it wasn't their fault. We suspect they fell victim to an enemy wielding a powerful artifact. Now, the rumors failed to mention anything like that. If it can lull even trained warriors to sleep, then we must treat it as a serious threat. Nevertheless, if one knight falls, another is always at the ready to take their place. So long as this artifact cannot put an entire regiment under its spell, I believe we are well positioned to combat it. Ooh, that's... testing the limits, I wonder. Interesting. The idea of your allies falling in battle doesn't seem to disturb you at all. Where I hail from, a single warrior is responsible for the safety of his entire village. Make no mistake, we do not doubt our allies' mettle, but we mourn every loss. Yet each man and woman here knows that if they must quit the battle, another sword just as fierce will take their place. To know that an ally is at your back, it would allow you to fight with abandon. Yeah, what a concept! Instead of just having one person not ever sleep. Imagine having two. You believe this Leofine might take interest in our activities at Gorgane Mills, yes? A party has already left, accompanied by a group of Temple Knights. If your suspicions are correct, then they are at risk. I would ask that you follow in their tracks and ensure they have not fallen victim to foul play. Your ways are weird but intriguing. The mills can be found to the north, just across the Black Iron Bridge. The party should be arriving there soon, conditions permitting. And if you look to the left, that's where I was poisoned and almost died. Drugged to sleep, but yeah. What a wild ride, huh? We have to reach them before Leofine does. Okie dokie. On it, boss. Whoop, wrong person. Boom-ba-doo-ba-doo. Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. They never need more than one protector. Yeah. I have so much food in my inventory. Ah, I've got tacos. Use. The protector is busy that they cannot sleep. Yeah. Oh no! Already asleep! We're too late, they're fast asleep! But Redwell gave the impression they were more. These knights must have been the lookouts. We should awaken them, but keep your eyes peeled for Leofine. I'll rouse these ones, Aurora. You search that building yonder. Zoom. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yoo-hoo. Downstairs usually is where things go down. Who the hells are you? How did you get past the guards? Whoa! Hello! Unbound Brawler. What in the... Hello?
Huh? Huh?
Oh my gosh. House Durandari Scout. Hey, you good? Come on, buddy, get up. It's you! It's you! Like the fury you arrived when you did. Those thugs struck when our backs were turned. I assumed the Temple Knights were protecting the entrance, so I wasn't as cautious as I should have been. Were they killed? Nah, they're asleep. Sleeping? I've heard the stories, of course, but I didn't think they were true. Whomever is behind this, I'm sure they didn't count on you showing up. For now, we shall tend to our wounds and then finish our inspection here. Mistress Nyx, I ask that you join the knights outside and wait until we are finished. Of course. Of course. Oh dear. Oh dear. Ah! As I thought. Just when I was becoming bored, I sighted a familiar face among these slumbering knights. I simply had to come and make sure it was you. You finally found the courage to show yourself. Hand over the cradle now and I won't kill you. What did they call you again? The Wide Eye? You must have had quite the journey to come this far. I don't think I can fix her, chat. I think this one can only get worse. Be careful, Aurora. This is our quarry. The thief who stole the cradle of the sleepless. This is Leofine. She can make me worse! Oh my god! Manny laughs. That is your ally? What sodden tavern did you drag them out of? I dare say they seek your artifact for themselves. Excuse me? You've not heard of me? It matters not, I suppose. Before you both throw your lives away, I suggest you think for a moment. Is the cause you fight for worth the sacrifice? So few of us know true freedom. If there is aught you would grasp with your own hands, do so before they wither and your eyes shut for the last time. The codes and rules that would bind men are mere illusions. True. Open your eyes, truly open them, and you shall see a path all your own. Only a fool would waste their life in the struggle of another. Quit spouting nonsense. Nonsense? Perhaps. I am here because of another, after all. A Pai who came to me at the height of my debauchery and welcomed me into her devious brotherhood. She guided me to great power, yes, and now I lead others upon the unbound path. Yet truth be told, I have little interest in seeing where it ends. To tear down the world's nations, Ishgard among them, and usher the world into, well, what does it matter? Yet I do derive great pleasure in shaming the Temple Knights, in seeing the snickers and jeers deflate their pompous stride as they walk down the streets. If this artifact can hasten their fall from grace, I believe I shall keep it. I know the path I walk, the one that leads to your downfall. Damn. And I won't abandon it. I'll take the cradle back. And then I'll... Damn. Oh dear. You seem to have lost your train of thought. I know you cannot hear me, but if you want your artifact back, I might suggest stealing it from me while I'm asleep. But considering the burden I've just passed to you, that opportunity may not come for some time yet. Why, I feel absolutely transcendent. To think the shackles of fatigue weighed so heavily. Alas, it appears the artifact needs its own repose of sorts. No matter, I have learned more than enough to take my next step. See to it that this lot is disposed of. 'Tis the least you can do for the freedom I've given you. Okay. Little ox, you know. It can be such Team Rocket vibes. Okay. Well, that works. Come on, buddy, wake up. Wake up. Try as you might to rouse Tenatoa, he seems completely detached from the waking world. Well, shoot. Can y'all get him back to Falcon's Nest? Pretty please? It looks like you saved us twice today. Thank you. Yeah. But what of him? Well, he's Eepin. Fast asleep, just as we were. Could this be what Sir Firm Albert warned us of in his report? Yeah. It's an artifact, all right. It makes it Eepy. I see. then those stories are more than just wicked rumors. I suppose there is some small comfort in the fact that our enemy tipped their hand without causing loss of life. While the drowsiness made my eyes heavy, my ears could not mistake Leofine's arrogant voice. If she would not scruple to attack former comrades in arms, then she has fallen farther than I had dared imagine. Yet we bear the blame for allowing her to get the upper hand, and in so doing put innocent lives in danger. Another black mark on our order. Whew. It was only thanks to you and your companion's effort that the snow was not stained red this day. At the very least, allow us to carry him to the congregation. Our work here is done, so we shall accompany them as far as Falcon's Nest. Aurora, pray return to Ishgard and look after your friend. Oh, just knocking my water bottle over. Should just keep that in front of me, why not? Whew, the big eep. Dude's probably done like crazy amounts of sleeping. You know what I mean? Imagine like having the first sleep in like 10 years. That's gotta be wild. Full glad I am to see you well, Mistress Nyx. I understand you come fresh from an encounter with none other than Leofine. Master Tentawa now rests in the second floor. We shall stand vigil by his side every moment until he opens his eyes again. We should not have long to wait, but if you wish to check on him, please do so at your leisure. There is another matter to discuss. Just before your departure to Gorgane Mills, it seems there was another incident. A group of criminals were released from their cells, their guards found in deep sleep. Doubtless, Leofine was behind this. And doubtless, the ruffians you clashed with were these self-same criminals. Leofine is gathering those who bear a grudge against the Temple Knights to her side, and using this animosity to her advantage. We now know for certain that Leofine is the mastermind of these attacks, and that her aim is to chip away at the very foundation of the Temple Knights, our honor. When I shared these revelations with my superiors, 'twas decided that none would speak publicly of the artifact and its powers. What superiors, might I ask? The passage of the Unbound seeks to overthrow the nations of the world. One obvious method is to achieve this goal would be to stoke the flames of unrest among the common folk, thus sinking Ishgard into a mire of chaos and distrust. Okay, no, that makes sense. Not unlike the blasphemies of the final days. Okay, you got a point there. So long as these failures are placed squarely on the shoulders of the Temple Knights, we can avoid fermenting a more abiding mistrust in the nation's very core. For Ishgard's peace, I would gladly suffer any disgrace. The question remains as to whether we can apprehend Leofine before she tears our reputation to tatters. While Master Tentawa slumbers, it falls to us to search for clues that might point towards her whereabouts. And he said that we can visit. I want to see if that's true. Hold on. But is that man's name actually Firm Albert? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. No, there is. Endelope. Doing the honk shoe, exactly. Leofine remains as elusive as ever. If she is in league with Ishgard's more unsavory elements, she could be hidden anywhere. We have only her cryptic statements to guide us. It seems that whatever her plan is, her actions thus far have been but a prelude to its climax. We can but hope that Tentawa awakens before she emerges again. Aurora! There you are! Oh my goodness! I'm so glad I found you. I was starting to think I was in the wrong city, but the narwhal guided me true. Oh, you must be the maiden Tintawa mentioned. You hail from the same village, yes? I'm from Albert, of the Temple Knights. 'Tis an honor to meet you. Tintawa wrote about you in his letters. I'm Lorenz Lozenge, and the honor is all mine. Lozenge. Is Tintawa with you? I haven't received a letter from him for some time, so I came here to check on him myself. He's asleep. Like, hella asleep. Yeah. Okay. In we go. That prick is stealing my bit. I'm the one that's supposed to be asleep. You insufferable fool. What have I always told you about rushing ahead without thinking? Now you even have the gall to be sleeping when I arrive? You promised you'd write me. What was I supposed to do when the letters stopped coming? I was so worried. At least I can take some small comfort that he appears otherwise unharmed. I take it you're to thank for that, Aurora. Yeah, that's me. Is there any way to counteract the cradle's influence? Let's get some particulars here. No. Can one stay awake forever by sheer force of will? The answer is the same. Although we can deny ourselves food or drink, sleep is another matter. It always finds us in time. And to rouse oneself from a slumber this deep is an impossible task, even for someone like Tintawa. Do you know why Tintawa sleeps so soundly? The reports of other incidents indicated that those affected awoke in a matter of moments. Yet Tintawa shows no signs of stirring. Well, probably due to the fact that he hasn't slept in 10 years. Well, I'm sorry, I can't say for certain. But I do know the stories of those who came before me. More than one shut-eye has fallen into a sleep much like this. One so absolute that they become deaf to the outside world. With no means to sustain their bodies, they would waste away if left alone. So our people found a mixture of herbs and other materials that help usher the shut-eye back to the waking world. What could possibly be strong enough to bring someone back from this? We call it spring dew, and the secrets of its making are passed down through generations. Each drop acts as a ray of sunshine in the darkest of sleep, a beacon for the dreamer to follow. I carry some of the ingredients on my person, but others must be gathered fresh. It won't be an easy task, but I'm certain it will save Tintawa. I don't know their Eorzean name, but one of the flowers blooms a striking yellow and grows only where mountain peaks soar above the clouds. Being so close to the heavens, it drinks in the sunlight, and its petals cleanse the body and promote wakefulness. In the churning mist blooms a yellow flower called the dandelion. In no other place in Eorzea can one be closer to touching the sun. Good. Next we'll need the saliva of a beast we call morbles, and the thicker it is, the better. The pungent odor could wake the dead. Ah, I know them well. Morbles are not an uncommon sight in the Dravanian hinterlands. A mature specimen should possess saliva with a desired effect. The prospect of gathering it, however, is an unenviable task. Once we have those two ingredients, mixing them with the rest should be a simple matter. Do you think you can procure them, Aurora? I'm on it. Oh, your confidence is reassuring. Since the mortal saliva must be the fresher of the two, I ask that you first climb into the heavens and pick the dandelions for Tintawa. Arm Vale, here we come! Oof. So this is how Tin Tower looked upon me for so long. The sight is unsettling, I admit. Please, Aurora, come back soon. I want to hear his voice. Off we go! Dandelions. Getting us some dandelions. Vroom. Do 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 do. Zoom. Oh, look at them. Sun-drenched dandelion. The sun-drenched dandelions shine an almost golden glow. Now for a much more gruesome task. Venture to the Dravanian hinterlands and collect saliva from the mouth of a full-grown mortal. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. Zoom. Zoom. Do 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 do. Ah, yes. Here we are. All right. Let's do this. Nope, not you. It's marble time. Oh, nope. Whoops. Oh, that's an ongoing thing. Oopsies. Wonderful. Okay. Kurthus. Ishgard. Dooba-dooba-doo. Delivery. Whoa. I'm ready to start mixing the ingredients at once. That is, of course, assuming you've brought them with you. I sure have. Found blooming among the floating isles above Eorzea, the petals of this dandelion grow almost as brilliantly as the sun, which nourishes them. So pungent that not a sealed vial can contain its scent completely. A single whiff of this saliva can wrench even the deepest sleeper back into the waking world. Fair enough. Ugh. These are difficult to acquire at the best of times, so I thank you for gathering them so quickly. I shall get started immediately. We've done all that we can. Now we wait for Tintawa to open his eyes. Huh? Where am I? I hope you enjoyed sleeping the days away, Tintawa. And I'm glad you're finally awake. Lozanikwe, what are you doing here? Saving you. I see. So, Leofine wielded the cradle against me, and while I was tucked soundly in bed, Lozanikwe came all this way. Curse my weakness! Just when we had her, just when I was needed the most, I failed. For 10 years I endured countless trials, and when the time came, I couldn't even swing my damn sword, my damn weapon. I mean, it's not your fault, Tintawa. If anyone's to blame for what's happened, it's me. No, I won't hear it. Oh! The fist, you know it's serious now. As you may know, Leofine won our trust by posing as a scholar traveling the width and breadth of Tyrol. She expressed great interest in the cradle and our customs, and I was so excited to meet an outsider that I answered her every question. I told her that the Wide-Eye keeps the cradle with them at all times, and then she hatched her plan. She took me hostage to draw out Tintawa. While Lozanikwe was sleeping, Leofine snuck into her chamber and held a blade to her throat. I had no choice but to give her what she wanted, the cradle of the sleepless. You know, I did wonder. I put Lozanikwe's life before the future of our people. It was at that moment I became unfit to be their guardian. I wouldn't go that far. Lozanikwe is one of your people. Protecting her was your duty. Yeah, you're like missing a key point here. Hey. Yeah. Thank you, Aurora. You know just what to say. That was the only way to see a future where none of my people come to harm, especially Lozanikwe. Even without the cradle, you're still our guardian. My guardian. We'll find a way through this together. Seeing you in such high spirits lifts my own. Oh, and before I forget, you trounced Leofine's thugs while I was dreaming in the snow, didn't you? I owe you a debt I won't soon forget. And I wager that debt will grow larger before we pry the treasure from Leofine's clutches. But whatever it takes, I won't stop until she's answered for her crimes. I'm embarrassed to admit that was the first time I've ever created the mixture. I'm glad it worked as intended. Oh my god! Let me just do this for the first time and just hope. You know, while I was sleeping, I dreamed. I saw Lozanikwe and I as children. Nothing particularly interesting happened. We just whiled the days away, without a care in the world. I'd forgotten what it was like to dream. It was pleasant. I can remember wanting to stay there, to never open my eyes again. But of course, the moment I gave form to that thought, I opened them, and Lozanikwe was there. Even if we get the cradle back, will things return to the way they were? Will you go back to spending your life in dreams? I suppose so. It's my duty as the Shut-Eye, after all. Your duty. And it was your duty, too, that compelled you to come all the way here to Ishgard. But no more. What are you saying? I tried so hard to convince myself that you were glad spending so much time asleep, but being on the other side made me realize I was lying to myself all along. I don't want to return to a life where you and I are bound together, but always so far apart. I want to go back to those happy days when we were by each other's sides. And guess what I'm saying is, if there's a different path for us, I want to find it. And I want to walk it with you. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. But not yet. First, we reclaim the cradle. And when we have, we'll take our first steps towards that new future. I promise. I must confess, I haven't felt the same since I woke up. I know I was in that bed for a while, but instead of feeling refreshed, my body feels weaker somehow. It's almost as if my very strength was sapped when the treasure was turned on me. I can't even grip my weapon properly. Well, it's a good thing I can grip mine. Aurora third wheeling. Perhaps the cradle has been sapping the ether of its targets all along. Leofine did remark that she felt invigorated. Maybe she took your vitality for herself. Yeah, I think she's sapping ether. Then does that mean the cradle has powers we don't know about? Not exactly. It may just mean the cradle works differently than we thought. Its wielder might not pass on the fatigue, rather they absorb another's vigor. The end effect would be the same. The cradle's wielder can go on without sleep, and its victim loses the strength to even keep their eyes open. We've all slept 12 hours and woke up feeling like crap. True. Yes. You never took more than you needed, so my slumber was always light enough to awaken from. But if the treasure was used without restraint... If we've had this realization, it won't be long until Leofine does, too. And then it will be too late. We have to root her out. But I mustn't rush ahead blindly, as Lozanikwe never tires of telling me. I feel nearly as weak as a child right now. I must spend what precious time we have training to regain what strength Leofine stole from me. You have my word, I won't rest until I'm in top form again. I suggest you do the same, if for no other reason than to give me some stiff competition. I don't have enough ingredients to make spring dew again. We'll have to deal with Leofine before the cradle's power returns. Okay. 98. Ooh, food. You're looking strong, Aurora. While I'm not my old self yet, I'm feeling better by the day.
Thank you for the like of the live. I appreciate it.
Still, there's much work to be done. I need to be even better than I was before if we're to have any hope of catching Leofine. I wonder what she's plotting with the rest of her cohorts. We know they aim to topple nations around the world, but this is an odd way to go about it, don't you think? Why haven't her misdeeds in Ishgard extended any farther than the Temple Knights? Probably because of her history with them. We've pondered that same question. Our best guess was that as a former Temple Knight herself, she chose them because she knows how to exploit their weaknesses. Yeah. She's using her knowledge as her weapon, and we need to equip ourselves likewise. If we can learn more about her, we might be able to anticipate her next move. A good plan, but I admit I have no idea where to start. Should we ask for Malvern? I already have. He said that while he never knew her personally, the knights in her old squadron might be able to shed light onto her past. Some of them even now patrol the city, and Formalbert was a great help in telling me where they might be. Even busy, Ozenikway. Well, I can't remember the last time I was awake this long. I didn't want to sit around until I got tired again. And we're all better for it. Since you've gathered the information, it's only fitting I should do the legwork. Just tell me where these knights are and I'll speak with them. Gladly, but Ishgard is still an unfamiliar city for both of us, right? Although Formalbert told me where to go, the names of these places mean nothing to me. Luckily, we have Aurora to guide you. You'll go with Tintawa, won't you? Of course. I live here. I knew we could count on you. Alright, take note of these locations. Hey Megas, oh I see the bot got you. How'd the speedrun go? It went well. Went good. Better than I could have hoped. How many temple knights are there? That not even Formalbert would know all of them. I can barely imagine. Oh, there are a lot. Being forced to work with someone like Leofine isn't a fate I would envy. I'm curious to hear what these knights have to say about her. Hopefully they provide insight that'll help guide us forward. Time is of the essence, Aurora. Let's get moving. Now accompanying you. Did you win? Oh, yes. Of course I did. Has Mousy seen Ravebot? What is this pertaining to? Link? What is what? Huh? I don't know. If it has to do with, like, Camp Yogg and things, Ravebot is best boy. This very much seems like a not right now thing. I'm not gonna lie. This seems like a very not relevant thing. Now this is a rare privilege. What business could the savior of Ishgard have with a humble knight? I'd like to know about your time working with Leofine. You want to know about Leofine? Well, many temple knights come from common stock, but she was different. Despite what she became, Leofine was born of noble blood. Even so, she often made mock of Ishgard's customs and the responsibilities that bound the conduct of noble families. Doubtless, she yearned for freedom all her life, or her idea of it anyways. Although her deeds caused her to be expelled from the Temple Knights and summarily stripped of her title, she may have actually desired that outcome. If she hated it so much here, all she had to do was leave. I hear she did leave, for a time at least. Now she's in league with a group that aims to plunge the world into chaos. If a selfish heart like Leofine was sought out to aid in this plot, I shudder to imagine how wicked their leader must be. Aye. It's a fun ADHD tangent. Well, unfortunately, I'm actually trying to be very good and get through these quests, because I'm actually interested in them, and I like them very much. You're welcome to link it in the Discord, though. And sometime not on stream, I'll go and look at it. Do you require aid? I must keep watch, so forgive me if I don't engage in idle chit-chat. This ain't idle. I need to know some things. Leofine, for her I can spare a moment. I don't suppose you know why she was expelled from the Temple Knights, do you? No, ooh, gossip. Let's hear it. Come on, then. While few were her equal in swordplay, and fewer still handled their mounts with such grace, she oft spent her nights carousing in the gambling halls. It was after just such a night that she fell asleep while on duty. Some may call it a cruel twist of fate, but dragons attacked her charges as she slept, and they were left defenseless. In her negligence, she was deemed to have aided our ancestral foe, and thus was stripped of her knighthood and noble title both. Knights falling asleep on duty, a story that's become all too familiar. Given what happened, I've no doubt she came to fear sleep. Yet now she has conquered that weakness, and she wields it as a weapon against us. She may even believe herself to be beyond the reach of mortal danger. Yet she's only deluding herself, and in time she'll be made to answer for her deeds. Ooh. A protector knows the importance of rest, yet Leofine denied it to chase fleeting thrills until the sun rose. She's nothing but a fool with delusions of grandeur. Woo! Sheesh. I've heard that the people of Ishgard revere a warrior god, but here is a statue of a flesh and blood knight. I've never seen such a thing. My people make no figures or depictions of our departed, fearing that such objects would keep them from finding their way to the next world. The only idol we keep is the cradle of the sleepless. And thanks to its blessings, a wide eye has always watched over us. So our reverence is devoted solely to the narwhal. It's enough that it guides our people safely to the next sunrise. Interesting.
Are there any other talking spots that I missed? No. Okay.
All is quiet. Even so, I must remain vigilant. Leofine, eh? A name spoken of in hushed whispers now, but many have forgotten her strategic genius. She had a singular talent for achieving victory in battle by whatever means necessary. Genius. Maybe we're just too dense to see how our actions would cause Ishgard to collapse. Given that her group seems relatively few in number, an assault on Ishgard is unlikely. Rather, I think her aim is to chip away at the people's trust in Ishgard's foundation, and by the absence of a few vital bricks, bring the whole nation tumbling down. The thought gives me worry. Even now, representatives from Ishgard are preparing to visit Okzundu in the Sea of Clouds. If anything were to go wrong, it would be a grievous blow to Ishgard's reputation. As we saw at Falcon's Nest, certain elements that oppose our nation see friendly gestures as a chance to spark conflict. Given recent developments, Sir Handaloop has been debating whether the visit is a wise choice. Well, we have a general understanding of what drives our adversary. Stories that paint a picture of a rotten, conniving soul. Must have been hard on the Lord Commander.
Can we go see our Lord Commander? Please.
The Lord Commander? I take it that's the leader of these Temple Knights. While fancy titles hold little interest for me, I sympathize with anyone who had to give orders to a rotten apple like Leofine. Given the Temple Knights, a warning is the least we can do. It's clear that this delegation, might prove an enticing target for Leofine. Finally, we have knowledge to use against our enemy. If we all work together, we might be able to trap her. We haven't much time. Let's return to the congregation and tell this Handaloop what we know. Oh, can we... The wheels are in motion, and doubtless Sir Handaloop would welcome news of potential threats before they catch us unawares. I believe he is yet planning the details of the visit at the congregation. Oof, okay. We got a job to do. I'm so happy that the first set of role quests I do just happen to be the Ishgardian ones. I love getting to come back here. It is very pretty. You are ever welcome at the congregation, Aurora. I am well apprised of Leofine's wicked deeds, and your efforts to flush her out have been much appreciated. And this must be Master Tentawa, who crossed the ocean from Tyrol. I hope you have recovered from your ordeal. I'm better than ever. Apologies for taking up one of your beds for so long. Please, no apologies are necessary. On the contrary, the Temple Knights yet owe you a debt for all you have done. Which brings us to the purpose of this visit. You had something to discuss with me. Bad things happening. I see you and I had the same doubts. The delegation to Oxundu would be an obvious target for Leofine. I was but recently debating the wisdom of moving forward with our plans. As you know, all of Ishgard falls under the protection of the Temple Knights. As such, 'tis only meet that we maintain and strengthen friendly relations with our neighbors. The delegation in question is tasked with deepening mutual understanding with each of our unique cultures. Sonuvanu, chief of the Zundu, was most eager to host. Yet, so long as the specter of Leofine hangs over our order, I fear visits abroad are unwise. Should any of the Vanu come to harm, our relations could be damaged irreparably. As we have no way of knowing if Leofine has caught wind of our plans, I am of the mind that postponing the delegation may be the most prudent course of action, for the safety of all. Thank you for the follow. This could be a perfect chance to draw her out. The Zundu will be safe under our watch. Let's go with the draw her out. I don't know about safe. We may need more help than that. That's right. Aurora and I won't let anyone come to harm. And as long as you warn the Vanu in advance, they shouldn't hold the actions of a rogue against you. If they're truly your allies, they'll see the wisdom in your judgment. Please, send the delegation as planned. It'll be our best chance to capture Leofine. Yes, your words have merit. Thank you for the sage counsel. You are right. The Zundu would not stand idly by while we suffer at Leofine's hand. In fact, the fellowship between our two peoples was forged when a god assailed their home and was brought low by a great hero, Aurora. Hi. That's me. If we tell the Zundu that she is keeping watch over the proceedings, then I am certain that all doubts shall be quelled. Then you'll proceed? Indeed. The time has come for we Temple Knights to reclaim our honor and go on the counter-offensive. I shall bring the suggestion of a joint operation against Leofine to the Lord Commander as soon as possible. Can we go see him? Please? It's been so long. Thank you. Together we'll put a stop to her scheme. I must first discuss matters with others involved before we present a plan to the Lord Commander. Although time is of the essence, I ask that you wait a while until our course is settled. I shall summon all involved planning the delegation to the congregation at once. Pray wait while we discuss matters and reach a final decision. Alright. Okay. Fine. Tintawa told me what you learned of Leofine. To be honest, I do empathize somewhat with her desire to be free from the bonds of sleep. But that's where my sympathy ends. It's exactly because we must sleep that every waking moment is precious. A life awake is meaningless if we can't spend it with those we care about. I realize now that I agreed to defend the people I know next to nothing about. Tell me of these Zundu we'll soon be visiting. They're like the Hanu Hanu, with even more of a penchant for metaphor. Yes, that. Really? Two groups of such people so far apart? The world really is full of surprises. Even a single city is enough for a lifetime. Every day I hear something that gives me food for thought. Like the story of the Dragon Song War, for instance. Generations of animosity between dragon and man that somehow ended in a rekindled fellowship. I imagine a whole world like that. A world where there'd be no need for protectors. The Wide Eye watches not only the monsters in the wilderness, but our neighbors as well. We've barely even considered sending delegations outside our village's gates. And the cold snap only made things worse. With everyone struggling just to survive, our every thought goes towards defending our scarce resources. But if we only look outward with wariness, there's no hope for the future to change. No hope to build trust. If only there was a way to bridge the distance between us and greet tomorrow hand in hand. Or maybe that's just a silly dream. Maybe. Either way, it's a beautiful thought. I'm glad you think so. I'll hold that future in mind as I get back to training. As for you, Aurora, get some rest. If you fall asleep when I need you most, I'll wake you up with a knock to the head. Fair enough. Okay, I need to run to the restroom real quick, so hang tight. I'll be back in a moment, okay? Hello! We are so back. Oh goodness, I need to stop shrimping. Let's do this. Level 100. Dreams of a new day. Sir Handaloop still hasn't sent word. I guess the others might not be so enthusiastic about our plan. Excuse me. I need to drink more water. Hold on. To them, the cradle of the sleepless is naturally still something to be feared. No matter how much faith they have in your strength, you'd be at Leofine's mercy if she put you to sleep. Honestly, I don't blame them. Not even I imagined our treasure could be used for such evil. In Leofine's hands, it's no more than an indiscriminate weapon. But that means when we get it back, we can turn it into something else. Something no one's ever thought of before. We can find a way to use it without forcing someone to spend their life in slumber. Of course I agree with you, Tentawa, but we have more pressing matters. Namely a rogue knight to capture and a treasure to recover. Right. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. Oh? Apologies for keeping you waiting so long. The Temple Knights have finally reached a decision concerning the delegation to the Sea of Clouds. And what have you decided? I am pleased to say that the Zundu have agreed to join forces with us. Together we shall drive back Leofine should she attack. If her shadow darkens even an ilm of their homeland, our peaceful delegation shall turn into a fighting force at a moment's notice. We shall restore the Temple Knight's reputation and recover your artifact in one fell swoop. Thank you, Handaloop. We promise to do our part if Leofine shows herself. She won't get away this time. We have but to hammer out the finer details. Once we are ready to depart, the first group of knights shall leave by airship. I would ask you both to make your way to Oxundu as soon as possible, so that you may help plan our strategy. We don't even get to say hi to Emmerich? The heck? What? I'm coming too. I can heal your wounds, and if it comes to it, my staff can bruise as well as a club. Alright, fair enough. I'll gladly have you with us. I'm done taking on the world alone. Hell yeah. I need you, Lozaniqua. And Aurora too. We're stronger together than we could ever be apart. He's busy being an elephant. It's so funny going to my mansion and then looking out and seeing him. No hot elf guy for you. I mean, Handaloop's here. The cradle never would have been stolen if I had realized that from the beginning. And I want you by my side to ensure I don't forget it. Oh my god, just marry her already. Well then, we'd better be off. I'm keen to meet this Chief Sonuvanu. Aye aye. We should really do the Scholastica quest at some point. And Belanthea's fun. Alright, let's see. Ooh. I'm gonna eat that. Nice. I think I may remake the side quest wheel. We're on a floating island! What other fantastic locales can be found in Eorzea? Their graceful dancing belies their bulk. Can they fly too? Honored Netherling, your return to Oxzundu is as welcome as the arrival of spring. Sonu knows why you come. Wicked hearts seek to bring chaos to our home. And so the Zundu shall rise to its defense if needed. As the sun's rays chase away the shadows of night, the Sundrop dance shall keep the tendrils of sleep at bay. Chief Sonuvanu, it's an honor to meet you. I'm Tentawa, and if this Sundrop dance is as invigorating as you say, I'd love to see it for myself. The Zundu shall dance before Ishgard's warriors upon their arrival. Brave Tentawa is welcome to join the proceedings. That was your original intent, right? I see. If we're to draw Leofine out, it makes sense to pretend like nothing is amiss. Zundu warriors unify their strength through the Sundrop dance, and the sight is so fearsome that many choose to flee rather than fight. Netherling warriors may learn much from such an approach. Breaking the enemy's spirit avoids needless bloodshed. Yet all dancers must hone their skills before wild animals first, that the Sundrop dance does not fail them at the most crucial moment. It is for that reason our dancers await at the outskirts of Oxzundu for the Netherling's arrival. When the performance begins, it shall draw the attention of all like a rolling cloud come over the horizon. Watch carefully for any who would take advantage of that moment. Yeah. After the dance is finished, Netherlings will present the Zundu with... Chief Sonu! Netherling ships appear in the skies like sudden sun shower hurtling toward Earth. Swiftly it descends, crashing down near Zundu dancers. Ship's markings are Ishgardian. Zundu are unhurt, but wounded Netherlings pour from vessel. The Temple Knights would never harm the Zundu intentionally. Like a lightning bolt in the night, Leofine strikes. I know what I must say. The Temple Knights were coming by airship, right? All Leofine had to do was lull the pilot to sleep. She saw right through us, and now we're on the back foot. Great winds can alter even a raging river's course. What matters is to stand strong and move forward. And now, we must offer aid to the Netherlings who come as guests. Right. Let's go. Whew, here we go. Okay. We're fortunate that Leofine chose the outskirts of the settlement to enact her horrible plan. Imagine if the ship crashed over Oxzundu, or even Ishgard. If this is the work of the Cradle, Leofine can't be far. We must tend to the wounded, but I won't let her escape again. This ends today, one way or the other. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. They really are Eepin. The Great Eep. Smiles. There you are, Leofine! You came all this way just to greet me? Oh, I'm honored. I only hope my gift was satisfactory. 'Tis a shame you will not see Ishgard crumble. Alas, I can scarcely suffer rats to scurry about my feet, threatening to gnaw away at my carefully laid plans. At least you bear witness to the dying breath of the Temple Knight's flagging honor. We would sooner see that wrecked airship soar again than their reputation return to its former glory. Yet, even I did not foresee that the Zundu would be in the ship's path. The fury favors me, for who now would trust a nation so careless as to put their neighbors at risk? Everyone knows you're behind this. People won't turn on each other so easily. Oh! I didn't see you there! The Shut-Eye! Wide awake! Doubly honored I am that you came all this way just to meet your end. Enough! We're taking the cradle back. We won't let your evil continue any longer. Whew. Such bold words. If I recall correctly, your people reaped great benefits from this artifact's powers. All at the cost of someone's waking life. Your life. Pray, do not misunderstand me. That was not meant to be a denouncement of your people. On the contrary, they have my utmost respect. We are bound by our very nature. No matter how mighty we become, we are slaves to the whims of sleep. Yet this artifact can sunder those shackles and grant true freedom. It makes its wielder stronger and their enemies weak. A perfect weapon, if you ask me. I can't say whether using the cradle is right or wrong. I only know that a life lived at the cost of another is no life at all. You're right about one thing. We are bound by our nature. But that doesn't shackle us. It brings us together. And whether I'm asleep or awake, as long as Lozanik was by my side, that's the life I want. Now kiss. Show her no quarter. I'll be your shield. Hell yeah! That's me. She's exhausted the cradle's power on the Temple Knights. This is our chance. No plan is without its wrinkles, I suppose. Fortunately, I prepare for all contingencies. Alright then. Unbound, Leofine the Unchivalrous. Damn. You had an opportunity to live a quiet life, but I will not give it again. This time, I shall send you into a slumber from which you will never wake. Alright, sister, let's go. Bring it. Okay. Get back the cradle. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Okay, come on then. Okay. Nice. Don't just stand there, kill them. Nah. Come on now. Come on. Over here, you knights. Who else? Who else? Come on now. Woo! The knights are up! Let's go! Sundrop to the rescue. Everyone's awake! Let's go! And now they are off. Now you're all alone. This ends now, Leofine. Why am I cursed with incompetence? Very well. Dance with me, Wide-Eye. Damn. Etheric burst. All right. Yeah, look at you, girly pops. Oh, wrong button. Round 2. The Chaos Cave. Hey! Hi, welcome! The artifact swells with power. It begs to be released. Oh no. Now you shut your eyes for the final time. Take a last glimpse of the waking world. Oh dear. Oh dear. Brace yourself against the power of the artifact. I'll protect you to my last breath. Oh snap! We're doing that! Wait, I can do that too. Wait, wait, wait. There we go. Shake it off. Okay. Alright, but what about Tentawa? He eepy. I don't know what to tell you. You think a piece of, this piece of wood is for protection? It's just cloying sentiment. Oh, goodness. Oh, no you don't. Over here. What the heck? Hello? Alright. On your feet. Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey, let's go. I was asleep. Oh, you sure were. Oh, you all my life, thank you. Look at the sun jump dance, this is great. I love this. Zundu, go to help allies. May Zephyr winds guide you to victory. Oh, yeah. Let's go, girly pops. Let's go. Sugar, which one's first? Okay, well, that answers that. Poison daggers, hold on. Wait, I can't interrupt that. I could put Mace and Flash on... No, we didn't. I was like, am I gonna have to do a little, you know... I'll be having that artifact now. Oh, you stubborn! You may have won today, but this is not over. No way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Yes, it is. Oh, Eep. Oh. Damned fool. Now! No way. Oh, this is funny. No. Time for a nap. Say goodnight, Leofine. Eep. Oh, snap. The wide eye watch is eternal, and eternal is the sleep it bestows. We finally stopped her. Nobody. There's no body. There's no body. Can't help but notice, but there's no body. Yes, but we have someone else to worry about. Hey, yeah, remember me? Aurora, wake up! Are you all right? Only she would smile at a time like this. Is she a honk she or a me me me? Me me me. I think me me me. Hey, she's awake. Hey. Netherling looks hale as a warrior in their prime. Good. Our wicked foes fled from the sun-drop dance like twilight before dawn. It's good to see you awake. Don't worry, you weren't asleep for long. And judging by your fierce expression, the cradle didn't sap any of your trademark vigor. Your work is done, Aurora. You did a commendable job as our shield, and now you can lay down your burden. It was thanks to your bravery that I was able to deal the final blow to Leofine. And with the cradle back in our possession, I think we can consider this expedition across the seas to be a success. The Zindu helped us gather the wounded and see them safely off to Ishgard. We couldn't have done it without you. Netherlings protect allies as fiercely as Gallicat protecting kittens. Zundu are moved by your might. You are equally as impressive. I should learn the sun drop dance myself, though I won't strike a figure half as fierce as yours. Hey! Zindu seem to have everything well in hand, and Handaloop is likely eager to see us. We should return to Ishgard as soon as we can. To Ishgard! Yeah, I'm still, nobody. There was nobody. I can't help but, you know, stress that. So I remain suspicious. Time and time again, I have learned to not trust anything. Ah, the heroes of the day have returned. Thanks to your valor, the threat Leofine posed is no more. What's more, not a single life was lost. On behalf of the Temple Knights, allow me to express my utmost gratitude to you all. You don't owe me any thanks. After all, it was my fault that the cradle was stolen in the first place. And ultimately, my fault that your delegation to Zundu turned into a melee. What, we don't get thanked by Emmerich? It may be true that our visit to the Sea of Clouds was far from peaceful, but the bond between the Zundu and the Temple Knights has only deepened through overcoming mutual adversity. Blessings often take inscrutable forms. And we know not whether Leofine yet lives. Ah! I knew it! We do know that she can no longer reach the source of her ill-gotten power, so we have little more to fear from her. With the crisis behind us, the common folk no longer have aught to fear. We will make known the story of Leofine's schemes and the heroes who worked to foil them. And in time, I hope that trust in our order will be restored. The Temple Knights shall continue to build relations with our neighbors for the years to come. Relations which shall form the foundation for Ishgard's future. We would be honored if we could count you among our allies in this endeavor. Anything you need, simply call upon us. We'll be there. No questions asked. And with that, it's time we returned home. It's been an honor. We'll be passing through Tuliyola on our way back, Aurora. If you have business in those parts, we'd love to speak with you at Gibral of Tia before setting off. See you soon, hopefully. For 10 years, he alone defended his people without rest or sleep. I understand the importance of tradition, but Master Tenatoa seems to be more suited for walking a path of his own making. He needs but to know his own heart, and I believe these recent events have given him such knowledge. He's bound for greatness, regardless of how he chooses to live. We don't get to see Emmerich. Tragic, truly. I'm glad you made it back to Terral, Aurora. I'd been in Ishgard for so long I'd almost forgotten what it was like to sweat. But I remember now. You can be sure. Aurora, there you are. I was afraid we wouldn't see you before we left. We arrived not long ago and apprised Brook Evu of everything that happened. This is the longest I've spent away from our village. But even though Tuliolal and Ishgard were like entirely different worlds to me, I was only ever treated with kindness. Is anything the matter, Ten Tower? Nothing, it's just something I've been thinking about. Our people have always been self-sufficient, but the Ishgardians and the Zundu showed that looking to your neighbor can reveal a way through the harshest difficulties. And you heard Handaloop. The bond between Ishgard and Oxzundu was only made deeper through their shared ordeal. To trust another to such a degree, well, I think it's a goal we should all strive toward. We have at least one friend like that, don't we? She who bent her ears to every note of the narwhal's lullaby without a shade of fear in her eyes. Hey. Thank you, Aurora. For believing in us. For believing that no matter the outcome, your actions would not be in vain. In so doing, you taught me the worth of fighting alongside allies you can trust. Oh. Even if your shield breaks, that is not the end. They can't keep doing this! And yet... You're right. It's our faith in our allies, and their faith in us, that gives us the courage to protect each other. But approaching someone with open arms doesn't mean they'll accept you. The relations between our people and our neighbors have been strained by generations of mistrust, and we must take care to mend them properly. If we can do that and learn to look towards the future hand in hand, then there will be no need to use the cradle ever again. People can sleep and dream untroubled, and awaken with bright eyes. I want to see those days come to pass. Me too. Then you and I can finally spend more time together. right, of course. Hi, welcome. If we're going to see this future, then we should get back to our village. They'll be overjoyed to see the cradle returned. Thank you for everything, Aurora. Next time we meet, may we both have good news to share. No sleep till Tuliolal? Oh my god. That's clever. That's clever. I gotta hand it to him. That one, that's a clever. Whew. That went by fairly fast, I think. I actually don't know. Whew. Oh yeah. I'm actually real happy with that. I'm so happy that that was Ishgard. I can't believe it. The chances. I genuinely thought I would have to like, it would be like the magical one again or something. I don't know. I can't remember if it was magical or healing. Last time. Maybe it was something else. I don't know. I don't know. It's been a while. We can try and do the other one I can do as well. I enjoyed that greatly. I can only imagine where it's going to take us. So we can do the melee DPS. We can, yeah, we need to get the other things, start leveling. I need to start doing my roulettes more. And, I mean, I got to 100 on Dragoon fairly quickly just by keeping up with, you know, what was that thing? Oh, that was the Omega Hunt Train. Okay, yeah, got it. Understood. Melee one is quite good too. Okay, I'm down to do that. As much as my voice is slightly going, I'm also I want to do stuff. I want to keep playing and, you know, do more of the side content, and I'm having a good time is what I'm trying to say. So what I'll do, how about I get words on stream up, and I'll go make another nice hot cup of tea, which will help with the with my voice. And we'll do the melee one, yeah? Let me get the words on the stream. Those of you watching on TikTok will actually not be able to see this because I've not set up a screen for it. It's something that I still need to do, but you still have a BRB screen. All right, I will be right back. Gonna stretch my legs, grab some tea, and then we're gonna do the melee role quests. Yep. All right. Oh, I see the words on stream is going well. Oh my goodness. All the lurkers are lurking. It's okay. I'm back now, so we can just confirm, and there we go. Hi! Oh, I've got tea. I have stretched the legs. I have hot tea. Oh, that's so nice. That's good. That's good. Pardon me. All right, let's do these melee. Oh, I'm seeing Kugane. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry for the coughing. Hello there. I take it you've spoken with Brakivu. Willing to lend a hand? Yes. I am truly grateful. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Shashpia. Shashepia. And I've traveled far from my village in the forests of Jacques Terral in search of a brave soul to help us retrieve our stolen treasure. For generations have my people watched over the Dreamweave cocoon, the vessel in which the power of the swallowtail Terral Vidral is sealed. Before its ascension, the swallowtail warded off would-be predators by assuming the form of more threatening butterflies, poisonous ones, and the like, through its skill at mimicry. So it survived day after day, summer after summer, until the dawn of its great new existence. It became capable of taking on the form of any creature which crossed its path. This fearsome power was sealed within the cocoon, and any who possess it command the self-same abilities. Indeed, the wielder too may assume the form of any manner of beast or man they've beheld. Yet this mimicry is not limited to merely physical forms, no. The wielder may replicate the talents and abilities of their target, so long as such actions fall within their ken, that is. In an instant, they may become a master of the hunt, a twin-blade-wielding viper, or a savage brash, but with claws and fangs to gut whomsoever they please. It is this power which has protected my village from the predators of the forest. For though it grants many boons, the forest contains threats in equal measure. By donning the skins of its most formidable beasts, we've kept ourselves safe for generations. Oh, that was really hot. But that did help. A lot. Without the cocoon, my village's very survival is at risk. That is why we have sent our foremost hunter, Itoka, to ensure it is reclaimed. She has never failed to capture her quarry, so I thought she would make short work of this ordeal. But there has been no word from her. I fear this may be a hunt she cannot undertake alone. It is for that reason I wish to enlist the aid of one familiar with the lay of the land beyond the Great Sea, and one whose prowess in close quarters would complement her expertise with the bow. One of the villagers ran to the thief before he fled, and said he intended to use the cocoon's power in Kagane, which I understand is the name of a large settlement located far, far to the east. Please, for the sake of my home, set out for this eastern habitation and assist Itoka with retrieving the cocoon. As long as you're willing to cover my teleportation expenses! Real. Real. I've been drawing up the bills. Forgive me, but what is teleportation? What is a teleportation? Well, if it is a required expense, rest assured Itoka will compensate you for it. She's been entrusted with a fair sum of the village's combined reserves. Whatever she needs to track down this villain, she will have. And so shall you. Upon arriving in the eastern lands, search for a Vieira woman carrying a bow and dressed in a similar attire to myself. If you visit a tavern like this one, I dare say you may find someone who has seen her. What is a teleportation? So true, sister. So true. Do 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 do. Oh my god. Welcome to Shiukaze Hostelry. How may I serve you? I'm looking for a bunny. You're searching for someone. As a matter of fact, I do distinctly remember seeing a Vieira woman of that description earlier, but I'm afraid I could not tell you where she may be now. You know what I think would be wonderful? You know what? No, I'm gonna keep my thought to myself, because what if it comes, I mean, would we be so lucky as to have to cross paths with the, Dawntrail? Oh, I can't remember his name off the top of my head right now. Mr. Looking for a Wife. Magni, thank you. A lass from Tyrol, was it? Sorry, can't help you. That reminds me, though. I heard Tyrol has its own local variety of spirits called mezcal. Been meaning to taste it for myself for an age now, but you've no idea how hard it is to get one's hands on a bottle of it here. Noted. Little son, honestly, I need to... I need to go back and watch that again. If he's looking, I'm right here! Vieira woman bearing a bow? Why, yes, I do recall such a person. It was hard not to notice her, really, given how she was peering at every little thing. If she came from the distant lands to the west, no doubt Kagane is quite the unusual sight for her. With any luck, she'll still be where I saw her, in the vicinity of the Sekisegumi barracks. Noted. Let's travel there by foot. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, look at them. You must clear your mind and become one with the blades. city is simply too large for me to cover alone. Perhaps it's time I returned home. Hi! Can I help you? I've come to aid your search, Itoka. What's up? Oh, is that right? I'm grateful, but why? I was sent here? I see. Shashepia always was a worrywart. Won't deny I appreciate the help, though. Ascertaining the whereabouts of the cocoon has been no easy task. I managed to secure room and board in this lodging after arriving in Kagane, and have been using it as a base to track down the thief ever since. I'll tell you all I know. According to an eyewitness from my village, the thief is a middle-aged Hyrule male. Okay, so this is a midlife crisis. Noted. And that's all we have to go on regarding his appearance. Yet, so long as he possesses the cocoon, he could be anyone and anything. An elderly woman traipsing along the street, a child throwing a ball, mayhap even the dog chasing after it. Truth be told, I was nigh at wit's end trying to find him. That is, until I discovered that a series of unusual squabbles have been occurring around the city. After investigating these incidents, I found one commonality. The instigator, in each case, invariably had no recollection of the incident, let alone of enticing it. What's more, eerie accounts have begun to circulate amongst the residents. Some folk claim they've somehow been seen in two places at once. Based on all this, I believe the thief's been using the Dreamweave cocoon to transform into innocence and spread discord throughout the city. Stands to reason we can't find him by following the trail, we can find him by following the trail of chaos left in his wake, no? And yet, even should we apprehend him, in whatever form he's hidden himself within, there's nothing to stop him from feigning ignorance. Besides a secret remedy, of course. The recipe for an elixir which can forcibly remove the cocoon's enchantment has been passed down in my village for emergencies like this. I made sure to prepare a few vials before making the voyage here. Nice, straightforward, okay. I need simply throw the solution at the suspect, and the cocoon's weave of mimicry will unfurl on the spot. That covers everything. Now, what say we see if there's any trouble afoot? The thief will undoubtedly not be far from it. Let me know when you're ready. We'll catch him together. Oh, it's just that easy. Oh, we'll have this over and done with quickly. No need to go all the way to level 100. Ready to set off then? Perfect. I say we begin our search with the markets. I recall a great number of people gathering in the Rakuza district. I believe it was called. Okay. Oh, we got beaky points. Wow, 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 wow. To think that all of this was wrought by mortal hands. Remarkable. My people have ever lived in harmony with nature, but that doesn't mean we condemn the ways of those who choose otherwise. In fact, in the brief time I've been exposed to settlements like this, I've come to see such places have their merits too. Nice. Hey, it's Rana. Oh, that's a sightseeing point that I apparently don't have. Did not realize that. Oh wait, am I in the right place? No, I've gone to the markets I know. Not the the other markets, right? Yeah, of course. Sorry, was just taking you on a tour.
Look, you thieving whore son! I told you this isn't enough! But sir, that cannot be right! I'm sure I gave you your change in full! Enough! Hand over my money or I'll take it by force! Let's keep watching. But isn't it obvious? No one gets so worked up over a handful of coins unless they're looking for trouble. Okay. Reveal yourself, villain! What in the blazes do you think you're doing? Sorry. Very, very sorry. Oh dear. 1,000 apologies, sir. I gravely miscalculated your change. I will return what you are owed immediately. I beg your forgiveness. I apologize for the disturbance. How dreadfully embarrassing. So what did we learn? Well, a hunter doesn't quit after a single arrow misses its mark. Best not to dwell on what's done, and instead focus on our next course of action. Let's see how things fare on Kagane Dori. Well, now we're going across. So this was the cities. Let me just see. Yeah, talk about cities. Okay. Hey gamers, how you doing? Okay, you? I'm doing great. I can't believe how impossibly vast it is. My jaw dropped when I first saw it. I could hardly fathom where the horizon ended and the sea began. Before arriving in Tuliyola, I'd imagined the sea to merely be a larger, saltier body of water than the lake back home. There, we would race from shore to shore. To attempt the same here, I fear, would have fatal results. How old is Remy? 5. She's gonna waste all those bottles of potion, isn't she? I predict this already. I'm gonna tell her to take a chill pill on each time, and then when the time comes to actually need it. Oh. I'll cut you down where you stand, you lecherous lummox! Here we go. What's going on here? The big bloke yonder allegedly laid his hands on that grizzled fella's woman. Afraid this might come to blows. Calm yourself, man! I have not done what she claims! You dare add insult to injury by calling her a liar? Ignore him! I told you that pig defiled me! Cut him down this instant! There is no truth to her words. Wherefore does she spout such rubbish? Come, give me strength. Cut the the bloody brute down already! Yes. Not less than your head shall serve as penance for your crimes. Very well. Let my blade prove my innocence. It's her, right? Oh! Hello, midlife crisis. Was that really necessary? No matter, I was growing weary of this petty farce. It's time I moved on to bigger and better things. Yo, what? Oh, no, you don't! Oh, yeah. What? How odd! My bow is more out of tune than I realized. Sweetheart! Is it really you? I'll take the Kami, you're safe. I found her lying unconscious in a nearby alleyway. She could only vaguely recall being attacked from behind before losing consciousness. So the villain knocked her out before assuming her visage in a ploy to deceive her husband. I fell for the deception like a complete and utter fool. I do not even know how to begin to make amends. There are no amends to be made. You simply acted as any husband would. Due to your involvement, this matter was resolved without bloodshed. The Sekisegumi, thank you. 'Tis regrettable, however, that the villain managed to escape. A criminal who can change their shape at will is exceedingly dangerous. Know that the Sekisegumi will alert the populace to this menace and remain vigilant for any suspicious activity in the city. Nope. Let's return to my lodgings. I'd like to go over where we stand with our elusive quarry. Oof. Yeah, you ever just, you know, miss? Oof. Ooh. Weird lag? As predicted, the thief has been using the cocoon's power of mimicry to incite conflict around the city. What he hopes to accomplish by doing so, however, is still unclear. And so, as long as he has this power, our sole means of tracking him remains the havoc left in his wake. A trying trail for any hunter, but I'm heartened to have a warrior like you beside me as I tread it. We'll catch him together, and when we do, we'll met out the justice he deserves, Aurora. to see you, Aurora. For better or for worse, I haven't heard about any unusual incidents in Kugane since our last altercation with the thief. There may be a reason for that. Do you remember when he claimed he was moving on to bigger and better things? If we're to catch him, we may have to expand the scope of our search beyond Kugane. Yet he traveled all the way from Tyrol to this eastern land for a reason, and I can't imagine he'd go too far. Do you know any other settlements nearby? The Ruby Sea is dotted with settlements. Ugh, people live out in those waters, but they're so vast. Where would we even begin? There's a few places. So the Bakufu, it has an outpost at the Ruby Price. That sounds like the perfect place to start. Let's make our way there and avail ourselves of the soldiers' intel. If anything out of the ordinary has occurred, no doubt they'll be aware of it. Shall we? Let's go. Meow. Running into things. Remember when Alphino swam? Well, this is unexpected. What brings you to the Ruby Price? Oh, you know. Trouble. Disputes? Strange you should ask. Not even a moon ago, the waters of the Ruby Sea were poised to turn a sanguinary shade. Come again. Please tell us everything. Confederate skiff approached the Ruby Price without authorization, and its occupant began hurling insult after insult in an obvious attempt to provoke us. We did not succumb to their provocations, however. After warning the vessel we'd fire if they drew an elm closer, they withdrew without a word. However, should they attempt to provoke us again, we will not display the same level of restraint, and the roar of our cannon shall signal their comrades to rally in full force. The waters will flow red. Of that, there can be no doubt. Tensions run high. Not like this has ever occurred. I see. Thank you for the information. May we speak privately? What are you thinking? I once caught a fish over there, you know. Based on the testimony just now, I gather there's an agreement in these waters that the Confederates are not to draw near the Ruby Price, guarded as it is by Bakufu sentries. If that's the case, then as the soldier stated, I can only conclude that the vessel earlier was attempting to incite a dispute between the two factions, which fits the modus operandi of our quarry, wouldn't you say? Perhaps it was he who sailed here under the banner of the Confederates. Whatever the case may be, we have nothing but conjecture. We'll need solid evidence before we can alert the soldiers here to this threat. I doubt they'll heed our warnings otherwise. First, we need to verify if any members of the Confederacy actually approached the Ruby Price. Do you know where their base of operations can be found? Yeah, it's over that way. That way. Sakazuki. Looks like it would be fastest for us to swim there. Sorry, we're just gonna right into the water. Okay. What? Absolutely none. Not one of my Confederate brothers and sisters would approach the Ruby Price without authorization. Those cowardly Bakufu dogs must have concocted this baseless rumor to get a rise out of us. Ooh, I don't know. I would, maybe hold off on that thought. Maybe just, The soldiers at the Ruby Price said that, did they? Pardon my language, but that's a load of shite. We have no interest in Hingen waters. If anything, I've seen their skiffs encroaching on our territory of late. If you ask me, they're the ones thirsty for blood. Okay. Hey! There you are, Aurora. Listen to what this person has to say. The situation is more grave than we thought. I'm thankful you came, and not a moment too soon. Captain Rasho ain't been acting himself, you see. Normally, where he goes, Tansu goes, but not today. He showed up just earlier by his lonesome and ordered us to gather as many heads as able to join him on the Isle of Becco to attend some pressing business. Normally, I'd oblige the captain without a moment's hesitation, but I had a feeling something weren't right, so I asked him what manner of business. We're gonna set the ruby price ablaze, he says. The bloody ruby price! I tried speaking some sense into him, but he weren't a mind to listen. Walked off saying he has no need for craven bastards like me. Look, I don't know what's gotten into the captain, but it can't be anything good. Please go to the Isle of Becco and stop him and me comrades before it's too late. Oh dear. That's not good. This Rasho acting strangely can't be a coincidence. We need to get to that island, and quickly. Do you know the way? Yeah, it's that way. Got it. We've not a moment to waste. So right there. Alpaca away! Heaven on high. There she is. Red alert. Unfortunately, I must say nay. I hear voices. Seems they've gathered up ahead. I'm dedicated to the grind. Those scum think they can encroach on our territory and get away with it. I'll be damned if we let them. Tonight we lay siege to the ruby price and seize it for ourselves. But are you sure? If we do this, we won't just be starting a battle, we'll be starting a war. You've been acting strange, Captain. What's gotten into you? Silence. I didn't ask for your bloody opinion. Those lion dogs claimed it was us breaching the agreement. I say we give the bastards what they deserve. Okay. Hey. You are not welcome here. Begone if you value your lives. Excuse me? You're a terrible actor. You saw through my disguise once again. Don't tell me you count even a pirate captain among your acquaintances. Narrator. She does. I sure do. What are you trying to accomplish? Why incite such conflict wherever you go? Why? Sorry to disappoint you, but contrary to the passage of the Unbound's prattling about freeing the world from the tyranny of government, I have no grand designs. I'm just having a midlife crisis. I wish merely for everyone to show their true faces. Okay. Folk love to put on airs of sophistication and virtue, but push them towards the edge and their masks slip off to reveal the monsters underneath. They'll go for their neighbor's jugular to save their own skin. You've seen it for yourselves. It's quite the spectacle. And she's gonna shoot. And she's gonna miss. And she's gonna miss. What is happening? Damn it! The winds are too strong! Listen, it happens to the best of us. A man of 1,000 faces is a true menace indeed. We'll return to Onokoro forthwith to alert the captain. Captain. Rest assured the Confederacy will be keeping close watch over the Ruby Sea. I didn't think for a moment he was an imposter, and the lies he spouted about the Bakufu soldiers were enough to make my blood boil. To think what would have happened had you not been here to stop us. Kami bless you. All he wants is to expose people's so-called true faces. That he would use the cocoon for such a petty cause. Unthinkable. Let's return to Kagane for the time being. You want to talk about the arrow missing for the second time? Do you often miss your shots? Damn it all! I can't believe a bastard like that! Oh, forgive me. I find myself more disgusted with that villain each time we see him. And to think all of this is driven by small-minded spite. From what I could gauge, he didn't fly towards Kagane during his escape. I believe he seeks a new settlement to terrorize. Now that the Confederacy and I are acquainted, I'll see if they can't help me sniff out his roost. No doubt, where there's smoke, he'll be there stoking the fire. And I suppose I'll use this period to tend to my bow. Next time, my arrow will fly true. Wonderful, you're here. Ever since the incident in the Ruby Sea, I've kept a line of communication with the Confederacy, and they've just reported something you'll be interested to hear. Apparently, a man impersonating the distinguished Lord of Doma was recently exposed. One of the Lord's retainers saw through the pretender's facade while he was attempting to stir up trouble in the Doman Enclave. The imposter then reportedly transformed into a hawk and fled. Clearly, our quarry now nests in Doma. I'd like to resume our hunt immediately, but I'm not sure where he may go after his failure in the Enclave. Do any locations come to mind? A town in Yangsha called Namai, you say? That sounds promising. The extent of your knowledge is truly remarkable, Aurora. Then, without further ado, let's make our way there and see if the residents have noticed any unusual activity. I won't lie. I actually really love this. I love that the role quests have us go back to these places. Like, having us come back to these places feels very good. Brings a smile to my face. Have there been any quarrels of late? Why, yes, actually. Just the other day, the two of us were at each other's throats over a persimmon. She was only supposed to eat half, but she went and gobbled the whole thing. In the end, she purchased this one by way of apology, so I let bygones be bygones. What's that? This isn't the sort of quarrel you're speaking of? Trouble. None that I can think of. For a blessing, all has been peaceful. Alright. I really need to come back and do these side quests. It's time to remake the wheel. It's time! By the Kami's grace, our quaint village has not seen strife since the Imperials were ousted. There has been news, however, of a man impersonating Lord Heen at the Enclave. As I'm told, when Lord Heen voiced intentions to invade Ningxia, Wow, Nagia. All present grew wary of the individual. None more so than Lady Yagiri, who saw through the farce immediately after he was exposed. The villain fled the scene with haste. Unfortunately, efforts to find him have not borne fruit. Honestly, these quests are a good means to custom spin the wheel. Wheel of names. Create your own wheel of names and get a random winner. Okay. Spin the wheel. Okay. Curthus, Falcon's Nest, hold on, I can do this fast. Give me a moment. This is a true, Sea of Clouds. Cat does maths. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone. I'm doing role quests for Dawntrail at the moment, but I'm taking a moment to quickly make a wheel of side quests because in previous expansions I was very, very bad about doing the side quests. I was good about it for Endwalker and Dawntrail, but I decided it was time to maybe make a little wheel so that I can get back on top of it. We just did finished 12 hours of math exams and could do with a well-deserved break. Oh my goodness, that is so much! Holy! Do y'all feel like you could do the math?
What's this guy again? That's not a cool
Thomas,
guy.
thank you for gifting us up to Cat Does Math. It's very kind of you. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of math, though. 12 hours. I'd say I'm never going to do math again, but like, you know, I think it's in the name. It may just very well be in the name. It comes to spending time with me. Ruby price 2. Where are we now? We're in Yanksha. I'll go back eventually and my Yanksha. I'm breaking it up into the little city areas because I think that's gonna be there are things I've not done. That's interesting, actually. I'm actually shocked with that. We could use them whenever we do the lighthouse raids. Yeah. I still struggle with that one. Accurate. Right, I'm going to collapse. Have a good stream. Have a good rest, Kat. I hope you rest up well. Go take care of yourself. And yeah, welcome everyone. If you didn't catch it, we are in the midst of doing the melee DPS role quest for Dawntrail. And so far, it's been quite fun. We finished the tank ones earlier, which were truly a delight in my heart because we got to go back to Ishgard. And Karthus. None of the residents I spoke with reported anything out of the ordinary. How did you fare? Nothing. Nada. Then it seems the villain is not here. Where might he have gone? What are you doing here? Hey. A friend of yours? Yeah, I got a lot of them, I think. Don't hang your head like we're strangers. We just met moments ago, remember? You asked me how to reach the House of the Fierce. No, I ain't about that. Good grief, lass. You're lost, aren't you? I can understand your embarrassment, but I'll tell you the way again. Listen carefully now. Follow the descending paths leading north out of the village until you see a small pond. Then simply dive in and swim. The House of the Fierce will be on the other side. Could he have impersonated you this time? This doesn't bode well. We must hurry. Much obliged, sir. You speak to me like that again. Try it, punk. They were mean to me. Where is that pond? Oh yeah, here we go. Hey. Aurora, yeah. Just how far must we swim to reach this place? I dare say my days spent in the lakes back home are about to come in handy. It's a little bit of a swim, I won't lie. Hey. You can't be serious. Absolutely not. That's my pretty face. My friends, it has come to my attention that the Khan of the Azim Steppes' mighty Oranir tribe conspires in the shadows to invade Doma. We must not give them the chance. Invasion would mean all-out war. There is only one solution. Under the cover of darkness, you must assassinate the Khan. Only with his death can the crisis be averted. They grow wary. Perhaps I should observe my targets more carefully. With all due respect, these allegations must be brought before Lord Heen. It is imperative we receive his instruction before acting. Aren't you still the Khan? Isn't that you? Yeah, hello. That would be playing right into the Oranir's hands. After all, an imposter disguised as Lord Heen was but recently exposed. An Oranir spy, there can be no question. Yet the spy has fled, their whereabouts unknown. They could be anyone and anywhere, weaving new schemes even as we speak. Decisive action must be taken. That's why I came to you. So the impersonation of Lord Heen was but a part of the Oranir's grand scheme? Why am I not, like, coughing? I'm literally standing off to the side. Hello? But why would those who fought alongside us for Doma's liberation conspire to invade? Forgive me. But you do not seem yourself, Aurora. Something isn't right. Because I am desperate! A shadow looms over Doma, and only with your help can I cast away its dark pall. Please, lend me your strength. Our honored friend Aurora risked life and limb to see Doma free, yet you address her with suspicion and doubt? If she says we must act first to prevent greater bloodshed, then we must act. It is true that she has never led us astray. Brothers and sisters, let us join hands with Aurora once more to drive back this shadow rising over Doma. Hello? Now's the time to shout. Hey. I ain't amused. What is the meaning of this? It is an infernal Oreneer spy! Quickly, kill her before she can escape! You sound nothing like me! Your charade ends here! You're talking to them rather than just nodding. Yeah! I'm a woman of a few words! How is that not suspicious already? It's you! Such persistent vermin. And go on. Girlie, I hope you fix that bow. You're not getting away this time. The problem appears to be your aim, not the bow. Are you truly the foremost hunter? Ha! Pathetic! You're nothing like that other girl. What was her name? Ah, yes. Itoka. She was fearsome, that one. Right up until the moment I drove my blade into her back. Huh? What is this? Don't tell me you've been masquerading around as Itoka herself. After all, that would make you no better than me, hiding behind the name of another who won't erase the blame you bear for everything that happened. Oh dear. I'm sorry. I swear I'll explain everything to you later. For now, we should apprise these men and women of the situation. Oh no. I'm so sorry. To think that he can transform into anyone, a truly fearsome ability. I shall alert Lord Heen to this threat immediately. Rest assured that all of Doma will be on alert. I was completely fooled. I have no words to express my shame. Upon speaking with you again, I realized that though the imposter assumed your guise, he had neither your spirit nor your grace. Thank you. Forgive me. I will not fall for such a farce again. Yeah, you better not. Alright, you got some explaining to do. Might I have a word? The man impersonating you earlier, I'd recognize his face anywhere. Without a doubt, he is Samidari, a childhood friend. You know him? Please, you must tell us everything. You know, I'm starting to think that, someone would make a killing out of therapy. Like, just being a therapist in you know, on Heidelin, on Aetheris. Because, so far, everything I've witnessed This would have been solved with therapy. I have known Samadari nearly my entire life. We learned the shinobi arts together, you see. Roughly 25 years ago, we engaged in our first battle as proud ninja, defending Doma against the Empire's invasion. Worst talking way. Yeah, I mean, there is one. True. With every fiber in our body, we met their mighty Magitech with nimble ninjutsu. Might be very booked up, though. As if moved by our resolve, the mighty Auspice and Guardian of Doma, Tamamo, appeared on the field of battle to aid our cause. Yet our efforts were for naught. The Empire's might fell upon Doma like a hammer, and we were crushed beneath their overwhelming force. The occupation began soon thereafter, and so too did my work from the shadows. While I devoted myself to resisting the Empire in secret, Samadari was conscripted into their army and forced to become an Imperial spy. I understand he served them well, fanning the flames of war in faraway lands through rumor and manipulation. Indeed, as far back as I can recall, Samadari has ever excelled in the skill of subterfuge. It was only after the prisoner exchange that he returned to Doma at long last, but he was a changed man. He could find no joy or solace in the peace he once fought to secure for our nation. Instead, he sought to disrupt it. Awkward. War has taught me the truth of this world. Civility is but a facade to hide men's savagery, and prove it here in dear Doma. And I'll prove it here in dear Doma. The fool I am, I thought he was jesting. Only later, when I discovered the web of lies he'd spun to turn folk against one another, did I realize he meant every word. I tried to confront him, but he fled Doma before I had the chance. Nevertheless, I searched his home afterwards and discovered a missive from an organization called the Passage of the Unbound. I have it here with me. I have it with me here. Dear illustrious Samadari, we extend our deepest gratitude for your interest in joining the Passage of the Unbound. With each passing day, our secret order draws closer to its goals, and we shall require exceptional talent for what lies ahead. Bearing these needs in mind, we have decided to welcome you into the fold. To celebrate the start of an auspicious future together, we invite you to meet your colleagues in Tulial and have enclosed your ticket within. The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, except bad. Exceptional talent, exceptional egos, more like. This Passage of the Unbound kept a watchful eye on nations far and wide to recruit cutthroats like Samadari who only follow their own desires. Upon his arrival in Tyrol, Samadari's ambitions guided him to my home, where he stole the Dreamweave cocoon and set out to use it for his own twisted ends. I'm afraid that appears to be the way of it. In all likelihood, it is the Passage of the Unbound which alerted him to this Dreamweave cocoon's existence. Today, Samadari attempted to incite war between Doma and the Azim Steppe by wearing the face of our dearest ally, you. Your timely appearance prevented the worst from happening, but so long as he can alter his form and face at will, who can say what tomorrow may bring? His years as a secret operative have made him a master at reading people. Should he decide to study his target before taking their form, I fear his schemes may not be discovered until it's already too late. Please be careful, and may the Kami bless and keep you. Attempting to find Samadari now would be a fruitless endeavor. He could be any bird in the sky, or any beast roaming the wild. Let us return to Kagane. I'll reveal everything to you there, I promise. Well, hey, thank you for the follow. Wow, 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 wow. I'm grateful for your help today. Once again, I let our prey slip away. The only silver lining is that we know who he is now. But more importantly, I apologize for deceiving you. As Samadari said, I'm not the greatest hunter of my home. I'm not a Toka. I'm Kuiki. I hail from the same village as a Toka, and I too am a hunter, but only in name. You've seen my aim for yourself. Yet most shameful of all is that it's my fault the Dreamweave cocoon was stolen. Normally, it is enshrined in the deepest recesses of our home. Only a Toka had leave to wield it. But the forest provides shelter and sustenance to many, and not all we share its bounty with are friendly. When great beasts threaten our home, the cocoon's power may be used to protect our lives. Yet I used it for my own foolish desires. I couldn't take it anymore. I was a hunter, yet I could barely catch prey large enough to feed myself. I was forced to wash clothes, prepare meals, and tune bows. Just once I wanted to be acknowledged. I wanted to feel pride. So I used the cocoon's power to transform myself into a Toka. With her dexterity and finesse, I finally caught prey befitting a true hunter. And as I carried my prize home, he appeared. I found him collapsed in the middle of a beaten path. I'd never had reason to mistrust someone before, so I approached to nurse his wounds. Yet the moment I drew close, he knocked the cocoon from my grasp and struck me unconscious. He was long gone by the time I awoke. I confessed my sin to the village elder, and in her boundless grace she forgave me. But I could not forgive myself. I left home that very eve in secret to pursue the thief, all the way to Kagane. After several days of fruitlessly scouring the city, who should I see but a Toka? As our most exceptional hunter, it came as no surprise the elder had charged her with recovering the cocoon. She was astonished to see me, of course. I had told no one of my actions. I feared she would send me home. But when I expressed to her my shame, my anger, she consoled me and told me we would find the cocoon together. And I was certain we would. Until the day that duplicitous bastard killed her. You appeared soon after her passing. I thought with someone as strong as you at my side, maybe, just maybe, I could avenge her. So I lied. Like Samadari said, I'm no better than he is. I'm an imposter, but my desire to reclaim the cocoon is every bit as strong as Atoka's was. I'm so sorry for lying to you, Aurora. I hope that you can find it in your heart to forgive me, and continue to aid me in reclaiming the Dreamweave cocoon. Thank you for telling me the truth, of course I help. I had my suspicions, but I also had my faith in you. It's been rewarded. You know, the arrow. Thank you. I know with you at my side, I can keep my promise to Atoka. But for now, I'll remain vigilant for any news regarding the conflict in the region. Oh, sorry. Oh god, I hear. Please do pay me a visit when you find a moment to spare. I'm counting on you. A moment to spare? Oh! It just so happens that I have a moment to spare! Shike! Thank you for 16 months!
Your boy.
How you doing,
Jesus.
homie?
Howdy, Mousy Eye Hall.
How are you, Shike? Doing good, thanks, and you? I'm doing great. We are currently doing role quests for Dawntrail, and this one has been quite goofy. Been enjoying the the Namasu. Aurora, I'm so relieved to see you. I thought you might resent me for lying to you, that you might refuse to lend me your help again. I'd certainly be hard-pressed to reclaim the cocoon alone in this foreign land. I truly meant what I said before. I'm counting on you. Though I'm ashamed to admit it, when I first arrived here, I was nearly swindled out of an heirloom by a talking catfish. I'd been scouring the city for a shop to pawn my choker so I could secure room and board, you see. When the catfish approached me, claiming it'd buy the necklace for a fair price, offered me a handful of coins that glittered like gold. I was about to accept the offer when Atoko appeared. In mere moments, she discerned that the catfish's currency was counterfeit, and ended the transaction then and there. She dragged me to the markets afterwards and pawned her own necklace to secure lodgings for the both of us. From the moment she arrived, Atoka took care of everything. I see Lisa's kick did nothing to didn't teach him nothing, yeah. What I'm trying to say is, I can't do anything on my own. I'm reckless and impulsive, and I'm just really glad to have you by my side. Oh. Oh, hey. It's been some time, my friends. Pray forgive my sudden visit, but I come bearing urgent tidings. Oh, we spoke with you at the House of the Fierce. What brings you all this way? I was able to make contact with Samadari. I told him I was willing to make amends and join my oldest friend in exposing the lies in people's hearts. He responded most eagerly and bade me meet him in secret. Wait, really? Did he say where? Aye, Hell's Lid. I had a mind to lay an ambush for him, but knowing the extent of the power he wields, I thought it best to seek help. And so I come here to beg your aid, Aurora. Your strength and valor are unequaled, and we cannot apprehend Samadari without you. We may never get another chance to catch him unawares like this. There's no time to lose. I've got bad news for you. This is a level 96. Wait, forgive me for speaking plain, Huntress, but I fear we would only be a hindrance to Aurora when the fighting begins. Let us go to Hell's Lid by skiff and meet her after the villain is subdued. Begging your pardon? There's like a hair in my mouth. Hold on, it's driving me mad. That is a trap. Oh, I take your point. You're right. Without us there to distract her, Aurora can focus wholeheartedly on the battle. Sorry, would you mind going it alone? We'll be there as soon as we can. Why am I believing this? Why did I just believe that? Hello? What? Be so for real. Maybe I'm being too distrusting. There's a lot of quests here. Oof. Maybe price 3. And what kind of trouble has Girly Pop's gotten herself into now? I wonder. You ready, chat? Here we go. Let's see. You see no sign of Samadari. Perhaps his lair is further ahead.
Oh, good grief. You still you still see no sign of Samadare, but feel an unsettling presence. Oh no! What? I didn't expect this at all! What the heck? Okay. Unsettling, to be sure. Let me guess. She's gotten herself into trouble. Samadar is nowhere to be found. There is naught to do but await your companion's arrival. Hey! You alright? Where's your bow? I came as soon as... Oh, is the battle over already? Where's Samadari? I was ambushed by a group of Red Kojin. She's fine. Look, yeah, where's the bow? What? So this was a trap? Wait, over there. Yep. 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 I knew it. I knew it. Thank goodness I made it. After all that time I spent in that old Kojin shell, convincing his underlings to attack you, my blade was mere ilms for the skin of your back. Alas. Meticulous plan gone to waste. Seems I underestimate your strength, and then failed the huntress's tenacity. I dare say I'm outmatched, and no common beast I might mimic can stand against you. I must contemplate your deaths with more care, more rigor. I look forward to our next meeting. Do you want to try and shoot him again? Maybe this time you'll hit him. You want to give it a go? Just shoot one into the air? No? Okay. Forgive me. I needed to catch my breath. Samadari's friend was the villain himself. As soon as the skiff made it to the open sea, he threw me overboard. I damn near had to swim like a fish to make it here in time. He's made me into a fool again. He waylaid me before using a similar ruse. By the time I figured out what was what, Atoka was already... I always wondered how a craven like Samadari was able to kill her. Our greatest hunter, and now I know. When Atoka felt the blade in her back and turned to see the face of her killer, she saw me. Ooh. Ouch. I'm glad I was able to prevent history from repeating itself. I don't want to lose you too. We should return to Kagane. Samadari may have planted more than one trap for us here. Whew. Rough times. I feared the worst as I rushed to reach you. The moment Samadari was in sight, I charged without thinking, which in retrospect was probably for the best. Had I tried to shoot him from afar with my bow, I might have missed. Or worse yet, hit you instead. In any case, I'm just relieved you're safe. I promise to be more wary from now on, particularly of familiar faces. It hardly needs saying, but remember to keep your guard up as well. For now, I'll resume my efforts to gather information about Samadari's whereabouts. You'll be the first to know once I have a lead. Maybe we should come up with like a secret password. His blade would have just snapped off as soon as he tried to stab us. Oh yeah. Okay, here we go. Level 98. Good to see you, Aurora. Or should I say, Samadari? There's only one way to be sure. I need you to tell me something only you and I would know. When I used the cocoon to take on Ataka's form, what creature did I hunt? You never told me. It's really you! Whew, that's a relief. Indeed, I never told you that my arrow struck a great wild boar. A prize for any hunter. Samadari is the only one who ever saw it. Sorry for doubting you. But I could think of no better way to expose him if he'd attempted to impersonate you again. I mean, remember Xenos' Katana and Raugur's? Oh, yeah! I have to remain vigilant, after all, even though no news of his plots has reached me as of late. From here to Yanxia, people are on alert for a many-faced agitator within their midst, and not even a stray cat is beyond scrutiny. While Samadari can no longer act so brazenly, I'm afraid this means his trail's gone cold. We also have another problem. When he pushed me into the Ruby Sea, the remedy I carried was soaked in salt water. I'm afraid it's no longer effective. Well, no doubt his plan from the start was to eliminate the one means we had of undoing the cocoon's mimicry. We're at a disadvantage too great to ignore. Which is why I intend to synthesize a new batch. I was just about to go procure the necessary ingredients from the supplier when you arrived. Why don't you join me? Okay. La 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 la. Hmm 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 hmm. I can't believe that catfish is still trying to swindle people. Unbelievable. And yet, I can believe it. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Here we go. I've never heard of such materials. Where are they found? Deep in the forest of Tyrol, a land beyond the Great Sea, and far, far to the west of here. Tyrol, I'm afraid my supply chain does not extend quite that far. Yeah. I feared as much. It doesn't help that the materials can only be harvested when the season is right. Even were I to return home now, I doubt I could find what we need. We've no choice but to give up on the remedy. I'm sorry. Now we're at the mercy of Samadari's cunning. Classic Tales, hey, welcome. Hello there, tell me. Have you any salves that might ease my aching back? Sir, this isn't the apothecary. Where are your spectacles? Oh, yes. How could I forget? Ah, much better. Sometimes I forget I'm as blind as a bat without these. Forgive me, Shirakashi.
excuse me. Do those bits of glass covering your eyes help you see better? Thank you for the follow. I love your videos. Oh, that's amazing. This whole time, could she just not see? Does Girly Pops just need glasses? Oh my god. Well, yes. Are you unfamiliar with spectacles? Girl going to Specsavers. Oh my god. Here we go. I've seen folk wearing them before, but I always thought they were decorative like my choker. That is a very pretty choker. Tell me, where can I procure a pair of my own? Yamabuki is your man. He has a breadth of artisan contacts who will ensure you receive a pair fine-tuned to your specifications. You'll find a shop on this very street. I'll look for him, thank you. The amount of signs I have pointing, like, I was literally this morning talking to someone and they're like, you should probably go get, you know, your vision updated, everything. And I was like, no, I will not. My contacts are still fine. I refuse. I am stubborn. It always brought joy to my face. That's amazing to hear. I'm sorry, but you must be completely bewildered. I thought a failure of a hunter like me would never be able to aid you in battle, but I've just come to realize there's hope yet. But let's not crowd this stall any longer. Can you join me over there? Girly Pops just needed glasses. Her shot was always ever just slightly off. And now we know why. Ever since I was a child, I've had trouble seeing things from afar. That's why my aim with the bow is so poor. I'm not fit to be a hunter, never was. It's only natural that chores like washing sheets and preparing meals fell to me. But I always yearned to do more, to be more. I've looked up to Atoka ever since I can remember. No matter how hard I tried, I simply couldn't give up on my dream. I had to be just like her. So I begged her to teach me everything she knew, from the basics of drawing a bow to precise aiming techniques that few hunters use. Yet despite all her efforts, my sight failed me where it counted most. All my life, I thought this was simply how nature intended for me to be. I was content to accept my lot. But now that I know spectacles may improve my eyesight, I feel hope. If I could just try them, mayhap my arrows would fire true. I could join you in battle, or maybe even strike down Samadari with my own arrow. We may have lost the remedy, but this would give us an element of surprise. So I have to try on spectacles for myself. Yes, let's get glasses! Fion, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, everyone! Hi, I hope you had a good stream. Oh my goodness. We're getting a bunny some glasses! Turns out, Bunny Girly wasn't terrible with a bow, she just can't fucking see. To Specsavers! Oh my god. Alright, let's go meet this Yamabuki. Oh my god. I love this. This is amazing. High octane action over here. Incredible. Let's fucking go. Let's get some glasses. I hope you had a good stream, Fion. I completely understand if you need to, like, raid and run and go, you know, take care of yourself and all that jazz. But I'm so happy to see you in my chat. I hope you had a really wonderful stream. And welcome, everyone. As I've stated. Gonna go now as you have a blessed rest of your day. Well, you too. I hope you have a great rest of your day as well. It was spoopy. Hell yeah. We love spoopy. I wonder what procuring a pair of spectacles entails. Let's find out. Let's get a bunny some glasses. A pair of spectacles, is it? I can certainly get your order in the pipeline, but I'm afraid there'll be a wait. I'm fresh out of supplies, you see, and the next shipment isn't due for a number of weeks. Of course, if you're in a rush, you could roll up your sleeves and get the materials yourselves. All you need is but the glossy shell of an azure hawksbill and a cluster of aurelian quartz. Bring them here and my affiliates can begin work immediately. Who knows what schemes Samadari might contrive should we let down our chase for weeks. Would you be willing to lend me a hand with procuring the materials? If we split up, it should be able to gather them in a blink of an eye. Quite the eager pair, I see. In that case, I dare say you'll be able to negotiate with the Blue Kojin for a carapace of splendid quality. I visited Tamamizu during my investigations in the Ruby Sea. I'll handle the shell. Okay. That leaves you with the Aurelian Quartz. Pray look for a cavern near Shoal Rock in the Ruby Sea. Sprinkle some glittering gravel to lure a shoal, Iwamushu, from its lair within, and retrieve a cluster from its shell. When Donald Duck's Castle of Illusion comes out, can you try playing it, please? I didn't even know that was a thing, truthfully. But I'll look into it. We'll see if I have the time. My schedule tends to be very, very jam-packed, but who knows. Let's meet back here when we're finished. Okay. Let's do this. Let's get Girly Pop some spectacles! Oh my gosh. My brand! We're literally 1-800 contacts. You know what's worse? I need to order my contacts. And you have no idea how much of my day has revolved around like getting eyesight related things. It's actually impressive. Glittering gravel. This is funny. Okay, destination. Waiting. Oh. Now we're talking. Honestly, I don't know why I don't, like... After all this time, when I keep forgetting to order my contacts, I really don't understand why I've not just put them on, like, automatic, like, refill. You know what I mean? I'm quite stubborn. Ah, you're the first to return. I trust you have the quartz in hand. Cluster of quartz possesses a light golden hue. Here you go. Here's some quartz. Excellent. This will make for a fine pair of lenses. Now we need only wait for your friend. Uh-huh. I'm back. Girl, you good? Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you like that. I spoke with the Kojin of the Blue as planned, but soon learned that the hawksbill shells have been sparse of late. They were reluctant to part with a single one. I was able to wear them down, though, until they proposed an exchange. If I dealt with the Red Kojin who invaded their fishing grounds, they'd spare a shell. I knew my bow would be useless, so I took a leaf out of Aurora's book and fought them up close and personal. As you can see, I took quite the beating. But so did they. I may be a little worse for wear, but the trouble was worth it. I have the shell as promised, and with it, your associates can get started. Indeed they can. Let us first measure your eyesight, and then they can get to work.
Alright then, let's see it.
This is incredible! Everything is so vivid! Why, I'm sure I could hit a bird over the horizon! Come, Aurora, I want to fire some test shots at the sign over there. Hold on! That seems like a fine way to earn the ire of the Sekisagumi. I'll prepare some targets for you, so let's move somewhere less crowded. Of course. Thank you for going to the trouble. You're looking good.
Can't have improved her aim that much. There we go, though! Go on. Woo! Not bad.
I did it. I really did it. After all these years, my aim is true.
When we find Samadari, he won't know what hit him. I don't know if I can properly describe this feeling to you. After so long, I don't feel like someone pretending to be a hunter. Finally, I don't feel like a burden. As soon as I catch even a whiff of Samadari's trail, we stop him for good. When that moment arrives, please lend me your strength for one last time. Together we'll retrieve the cocoon and return to my village. Let's do it! Your timing could not have been more impeccable, Aurora. A person claiming to be an acquaintance of yours stopped by just moments ago, wishing to have a word about Samadari, no less. They're presently waiting in my room, so give me just a moment and I'll bring them here. Who could this be? Serena! You look well, Aurora. Forgive me for eschewing pleasantries, but there is an urgent matter I wish to discuss. When we first met in Reunion, what did you purchase at the market? Kinsai, as I recall. I had insufficient funds to purchase it myself, so you helped me gather a whisper root to trade for it instead. Yeah, it's you. It's you. It would seem you two have grown wary of imposters. Then we can proceed straight to the heart of the matter. You appeared in the Mole Ill a few days ago, claiming Heen had been driven to madness, that he was assembling an army in Doma with plans to conquer the Azim Steppe. For a blessing, we'd already received word from a Doman envoy that an agitator was mimicking others and saw the ruse for what it was. Unfortunately, when we attempted to capture them, the imposter transformed into a sheep and disappeared among the bands grazing in the plains. When I informed our friends in Doma of the incident, I was told you have been using Kagane as a base to track down the perpetrator, and thought it best I apprise you of this happening. Samadari, he won't relent. His schemes won't end until we make them end. You may discover a clue as to his whereabouts in Reunion. If anyone in the steppe has seen him, that is where they'll be. Now I must alert the other tribes to this threat. May the wind speed your way. He sheep-shifted! Oh my god. Off to the Ism Steppe then. With any luck, someone in Reunion will have insight to offer. Oh, I so truly hope this goes the way I think it will. In some... oh, well... Okay. I really need to run to the restroom real quick. And the ads... Oh, the ads just played. The ads would have been the perfect time for me to run to the restroom. And yet... I was too locked in. I was way too locked in. Alright, give me one moment. Okay, sorry about that. Someone stirring up trouble? A quarrel among the tribes is as common as the rising sun. Not a day goes by without it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have goods to sell. Kindly continue your inquiries elsewhere. Okay. Fair enough. Conflict is forbidden in Reunion. This is known. As for my tribe, all is at peace. I heard a rumor of interest. Let me just... However, it seems Magni of the Orinir has been behaving strangely of late. Yes. Yes. Yes! Yes! Perhaps it is related to the matter you're investigating? Well, I don't know about that. I mean, he's a pretty strange fella, but... Whoa, that's a dinosaur. The heck? Conflict? Not besides the normal quarrels between tribes. Certainly no disputes on the scale you speak of. But I have heard rumors that Magni has been sneaking out of the Dawn Throne. Out from the Dawn Throne. Where could he be going? And to do what, I wonder?
Katie B! Hi! How are you? Were you able to learn anything of interest? He's not getting bitches, we know that at least. True. Unless... I've also heard the rumors pertaining to this Magni. One person even stated they saw him headed towards a place called Bardam's Meadow not long ago. Mayhap his is the form of Samadari has chosen to take on. Whatever the case may be, we'll find the answer at Bardam's Meadow. We can't allow Samadari's depravities to go on any longer. Steel yourself, for when we next face him, we're putting an end to all of this. Could it be? Could this be? Do I have any, like, food I could use, finally get through, other than my usual... Oh, I do. I have fruit and aloe jelly. Here we go. Let me just have that. There we go. Of all the people, you picked the most maidenless man in the whole of Eorzea. I mean, an author does, like, I just... oh my god. Okay, let's do this. Good, you're ready. Once the battle begins, there's no telling which form Samadari might take. An eminent warrior, a fearsome beast, or worse. He's also shown more scrupulous behavior in his preparations of late. Whatever his form, he would do his best to assume that he has thoroughly studied his strengths and will use them to full effect. Yet, I am not the feeble hunter I was before. Together, with your martial might and my exacting eye, we will defeat him. At long last, Itoka shall have her vengeance, and my village shall see the cocoon returned. Oh, I'm so ready for whatever the hell this is. I'm telling you right now it's her. I'm telling you right now it's her. Yes! Okay. Okay. My beautiful, bright sun, I would bask in your warmth till my flesh returns to the earth. Has the feral dog gone rabid? You speak these honeyed words to lure me into your cot, only to slit my throat as I sleep. Hush, fool! I'm your Nama! Though we've had our disagreements in the past, I've come to understand my actions were born of love. Yet, only now that I am forced to wed do I realize this. Despite my shame, I wish to confess my feelings before it's too late. Wed? A Dothrali beast like you, to whom? To what? Heen of Doma! By becoming kin, he seeks to leverage the influence of the Dothral to claim dominion over the steppe. Begging your pardon? The Doman knows no shame. Very well. I will consider your proposal. Far-fetched though it may be, I cannot overlook the possibility that you are my Nama. But first, we must gather our warriors. The Doman's impudence cannot go unpunished. We march for Doma come tomorrow's dawn. Wow, he is stupid. That is not your moon! Come on! What are you doing here? Is it not obvious? They're spies of Doma! Come to quash any thought of resistance. You must kill them quickly. But she's the Han. You two are quite the persistent pair. I had hoped to strike at your backs from the shadows, but now you've forced my hand. I will select from my repertoire the greatest warriors I have witnessed, and use their strength to give you the death you so crave. Okay. Silver Tongue Samradari. Unbound. Alright. Let's see this. Beginning with her. How dare you! When my arrow pierces your breast, Itoka will finally know peace. Atta girl. Let's fucking go! Let's go! New skills, we love it. We love to see it. I'll take it. With this artifact. Even in command over beasts. Now come forth and swarm my foes. Oh dear. Wait a minute. Is this about to be a Bardam's Medal moment? Oh jeez. Oh, good grief. Okay, nice. Dreamweave cocoon. Now what? Oh! Magni! What the heck? Excuse? Deliver the coup de grace of the Dothrali devil. Oh my gosh. Oh, sugar. Destroy the shackle.
Dreamweave cocoon. Okay, now who are you? Oh! What the heck? Oh, right. Forgot about that. You know, I probably shouldn't have. Tremble for the mighty auspice. Oh, Lord. Oops. Oopsies. Oopsies. Could have backflipped. Oh, yeah. You are, in fact, correct. I could have. That's so cool. I love that new ability. Oh, jeez. Yoki? Yokai? Oh, dear. Okay. Good lord. Oop, wrong way. I did the wrong thing. Those bosses have no positionals. Yeah, I've had a feeling. But I like hitting the button. It feels nice. Get him! Hit that button exactly. No! Oh, not this time. Go on! With the new glasses! 1-800 specs. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. That'll learn him. You did it! Magna's still on the ground! Atoka, it's finally done. What am I doing here? I feel as though I've just woken up from the strangest dream.
Well, you see, this cowardly cur assaulted you from behind and knocked you unconscious. Just stumbled across this stream and realizing I've been in a few roulettes with you over the past few weeks. Oh, wow, really? The only roulettes I've been doing are, the front line. But, hi, welcome. Howdy, how's the Dawntrail things? Plus, fantastic, as you can see. You have shown the sun disgrace this day. You will feel his scorn impressed upon your flesh. You shall forget the warmth of his radiance. In the shadows you will scream, yet none will hear. Prepare yourself. Stare down. Death would have been too good a fate for him. He deserves to spend the rest of his days feeling the weight of his crimes. Now we've honored Atoka's memory and reclaimed the cocoon. No words can express my gratitude, Aurora. I can finally go home, but my community awaits our foremost hunter's triumphant return. What expression will come over the faces when the village disgrace arrives instead? I don't know if I can bear to see. Except you can see now because glasses. Our journey to reclaim the Dreamweave, a cocoon, has come to an end at long last. Would that I could return home in high spirits. As I recall, you said Shashepia was the one who requested your help, yes? Let us make the journey back to Tuliolal and report to her all that has happened. Oh, that's funny. So fucking funny. Oh my god. I really want to see Sadu kick his ass again. I think it'd be quite funny. That might have been a spoilery. Oh, don't worry. No, no. Dawntrail is in the title for a reason. You're not spoiling anything. I am only still at 7.0 though. I have finished the Dawntrail expansion, but I've not done the patch quests for MSQ. I've not done the patches. Yeah, my brain's so fried at this point. MSQ we save for the weekends because that's when people can tune in. You know what I mean? And I've not done the normal or alliance raids. That's right. Because that feels like a massive undertaking, I say ahead of time when I'm gonna be doing those things. I'm actually saving the Hildebrand quests for when like they're all out, probably. We'll see. But it's most likely gonna wait until more of them are out. Because I like to do a big dress-up thing and then do them in one day. Dedicate a special stream to them. I like to dress up as Magnum PI. Fake mustache and all. I'm like frothing at the mouth waiting for the next one. Understandable, it's Hildebrand, of course. You're back! Were you able to retrieve the Dreamweave cocoon? Atoka isn't with you. Oh, we have some news. She did.
One sec. One moment, chat. My roommate needs my help with something. Give me a moment. I am so sorry, chat. There is possibly an injured bird on my balcony. So we're gonna take a little closer look after the stream in a moment, but okay, let's get through this real quick though. Kyuki, thank goodness you're alive. But Toka's not! Oh no, yeah, there's a bird that's just kind of sitting there and not flying off, and it's a bit worrisome, so yeah. May her soul rest in the cocoon's embrace. I can't believe Toka's gone. Yes, our village's greatest hunter is lost to us, while its greatest failure survives. Here, take the cocoon back where it belongs. Home, I have no right to return. Girl, we went to Specsavers! Don't be ridiculous! You're a child of the forest. You are our dearest sister. You can always, always come home. The entire village has been worried sick about you. We saw how crestfallen you were, so when you suddenly disappeared, we feared you took your life. For 3 days and 3 nights, we scoured land and water to find you. Yet look at you now, Kyuki. Not only are you hale and whole, but you have reclaimed the cocoon too. I'm sure that Atoka's spirit, hunting in the forests above, is smiling down at you with pride. And she would much rather you take up her mantle and protect the village than wallow in guilt over her death. Nothing escapes your gaze now. Oh, after all, isn't that right? Thank you, Shepia. It's settled. You will return home with me, and finally our village can breathe a sigh of relief. And it would be remiss of me not to thank you properly, Aurora, for assisting Kyuki and reclaiming the Dreamweave cocoon. You have my heartfelt gratitude. I was little more than a liar and a hypocrite when we first met, but during our time together I discovered that I'm so much more than that. And with the right tools, even I could become a hunter worthy of following in Atoka's footsteps. I'm truly grateful to you for helping me to see that. Farewell for now, Aurora. I hope that one day our paths may cross again. Hell yeah. Get you those glasses. Yeah, the role quests are definitely worth doing. I absolutely adored the Endwalker ones. The Shadowbringer ones, I remember liking those as well. Yeah. Oh my gosh, my mind is such a blur. Dreams woven anew. Alright, chat. We have done a very, very long stream, haven't we? It's been a long one. Shadowbringer ones are peak because the extra quest tied to doing all of them are such good lore. Right! Yes! Thank you! That triggered my memory. I remember the bar. Yes. Of course. I was genuinely having a moment where I was like, I know I did them, but I can't. What was yeah. Yeah, the Shadowbringer ones are chef's kiss. Right. So chat. Hey Jamie, we're actually ending, homie. But thank you for liking live. All right, there's the Discord. It's where we hang out, do stuff together, play this game, and also plan other things. I've got some fun stuff coming up in the future, so yeah, very, very much excited. But yeah, next stream you'll see from me will probably be tomorrow. We'll probably be doing more Final Fantasy. I think. I can't remember what I had planned now off the top of my head, but probably Final Fantasy. I've been really, really enjoying being back into it fully, so. Anywho, let's send y'all off. You can see my health. Christ, okay. Oh, I still need to cook dinner for myself, and it's already late.
It's already late. It's already late.
Okay, homies, I just want to say another thank you for hanging out with me today. It's such a joy and such an honor to have so many of you hanging out and joining me for side content of Dawntrail, mind you, not even main story stuff. That means the absolute world to me. So yeah, I hope I can see you back again tomorrow, and have fun over at Shadow's stream. She is playing NO 1800, and yeah, have a great night. Get some rest, grab some water, say hi for me. I'm gonna go take a closer look at this bird. Laters.